See, we're missing Kiri. Where is Kiri? Where's our good friend Kiri? It's not online. Why is it not online? I shall poke at him. See if he will answer. He is not answering. I am disappointed. Well, while we're waiting for Kiri to finally show up, how's everybody doing? Don't all answer at once, guys.
I guess that's how we are.
Any questions, comments, concerns, or anything of that nature before we get started?
I need to find something.
What do you need to find?
An object, the image of a dragon engraved on it.
Worth at least 500 gold. And I guess that's one of your components for your new spell?
Yeah.
Cool.
Do I know where I can find one?
Probably literally any shop.
Okay.
Because it says, object with an image of a dragon engraved on it worth at least 500 gold. Yeah, you could probably buy that in like a jewelry shop or knick-knack shop, something like that. I got a shop who will sell you something like that.
I mean, does it have to be a jewel, or does it just have to be a
Just as an image of what it looks like.
Yeah. So
An object.
body to get something of that value to make it for you.
It can be a rock. Or something.
Yeah, I mean, next time you guys go to somewhere where you can buy stuff, like you just dump 500 gold on the table and I'll say you acquire the item. I'm not gonna fucking ream your ass out for your fucking spell components. Like, fucking you know what you need, you know how much it costs. Question is though, is that a reusable component or does that material component get consumed by the spell?
That is what it's saying, so no.
So it doesn't say that it gets consumed?
Nope.
Cool.
That's the text, copy and paste. That's
awesome. So I finished your retainers. I got Iziel, Nodixus, Kriv, and Sariel. Feel free to take a look at their capabilities and sheets. Ah, there he is. It's about time, Kiri.
I had a cat sitting on me.
And?
It was comfy looking. I didn't want to wake him up.
It's where you take him and you just flip him right off. Just, like, get out of here, cat.
But he looks at you with those kitty eyes.
And you tell him tough shit. Get out of the way. But, yes. Iziel is a Reaver. He has his little melee signature attack. He has, at the current time, since all of your people are level 5, he has access to his first 2 special actions, which is his Invulnerable and Frenzy. Invulnerable is a reaction. Frenzy is one of his actions he can take. In addition to that, as a Gnoll, Ezreal has 2 racial traits that I've given him. Because you'll be shocked to know, I'm sure, that Gnolls are not a PC race, so I had to kind of pull up some stuff about the Gnoll stat blocks in the monster manuals and go, what seems reasonable for if I were to make a PC Gnoll? The one thing that he has is Rampage. When Ezreal reduces a creature to 0 hit points with a melee attack on his turn, Ezreal can take a bonus action to move up to half his speed and make an additional attack. So the more people he drops, the more he can continue to advance and continue attacking. Granted, he can only do that like once a turn because it's a bonus action. But he also has Sudden Rush. Using his action, he can increase his speed by 60 feet. That is increasing it by 60, not up to 60. So he gets a total of 90 feet movement.
Jesus.
Until the end of his turn, and he does not provoke opportunity attacks during that movement. So he can burn his action, and for the rest of that turn, he moves at 90 feet and doesn't provoke attacks opportunity. So he can just zip across the battlefield at high speed to get anywhere he fucking damn well pleases. Because that is... And in case you're wondering, yes, Sudden Rush is not a custom-made thing. Like, that is what a literal Gnoll stat block had. It was the Gnoll Fleshnar out of Volo's Guide. So both of those abilities are something that other Gnolls already have.
I'm glad I never fought a Gnoll.
Custom stuff for him.
They sound terrifying.
Gnoll Fleshnars? Yeah, their like job in the pack is to chase down runners when the pack, like when people start getting routed. Theirs is to run across the battlefield, and they wield like short blades because they eschew ranged weapons. So I thought it would be appropriate for him to also have their Sudden Rush ability, since as a Reaver he doesn't have a ranged attack technically. Norix's Cleave, also known as just Cleave, is a red Dragonborn, and go ahead and swap you guys to your Stormbreaker thingy. He is a red Dragonborn, and he gets as a Dragonborn, he has resistance to fire damage because he's a red Dragonborn, and he also has a Draconic Breath weapon that does 2d6 damage, or half as much if they save on their Dex save. Because they're level 5, their DCs for anything that requires some saving throw is a DC 14. In addition, he also has, as a signature attack, he can cast the Firebolt spell. And he also gets Fire Breath and Dragon's Roar. Fire Breath the Fire Breath ability that he has as a Thaumaturgus is very similar to that of what he gets as a Dragonborn, except instead of it being 2d6 damage, Fire Breath does 2d8 damage. And he can use that 3 times a day, whereas his Draconic Breath weapon he can only use once every long rest. The ambience music started playing. Do what?
But in one level it will go up. Maybe.
In one level, maybe?
Question. His breath weapon, when he basically has 6 level...
You're so low, I can't even hear you over the ambience. What?
I said when he becomes a 6th level, his breath weapon will go up in accordance.
Yes, of course.
That work? Okay, just making sure, because retainers kind of operate slightly differently than...
I mean, they get all the same things as per their level as any other PC character would. It's just they don't have like 5,000 different things they do. So his breath weapon increases just the same as any other PC Dragonborn would. The only difference is that instead of his DC being based off of his like Constitution and proficiency and all that shit, it's just going to be the DC of whatever the retainer is. And at level 5, retainers have a DC 14 for all their stuff. I also gave him intimidation because I thought it was appropriate. Because he's a fucking dragon dude. I even wrote that literally on a sheet. I said, Nurix's Krief has proficiency in intimidation because he's a big fucking dragon man. So that was weird. He did have intimidation. I'm like, why the fuck does the big fucking dragon dude that you know that is mastered fire magic not have intimidation? This is a bullshit. Doesn't make any goddamn sense. And then we have Sariel, who is a high elf. And most of what she does is just spells. Her signature attack is a poison spray spell. And her special actions that she can do right now is Hypnotic Pattern and the slow spell. And where are they? Those fuckers. There. This image is what we're using for Sariel. And then we have Nordix's Krief. We have this right here. This is what he looks like. And then finally, Iziel.
Yep. Iziel is just terrifying.
Iziel?
Only if you are his prey. You know, like the simple bird you are.
Oh, trust me. If he ever needs a checkup, I'm going to be very firm when I tell him to turn his head and cough.
Huh. Fun fact, though, I don't think gnolls actually have genitalia because they don't reproduce like other species would. Gnolls are they're essentially like a magical species. They were created by Inagu, the demon lord of slaughter, and the way you make more gnolls is through Inagu's blessings on gnolls, types of gnolls called what are they called? Gnoll Fangs of Inagu, I think they were called. When a Gnoll Fang of Inagu kills a creature, and then a hyena eats the flesh of that creature, it turns into a gnoll. So gnolls have the ability to rapidly increase the size of their population in a very short period of time. Which is why the typical recommendation of if you find gnolls in camp near your settlements or whatnot is to make sure you get all of them, because if you even let one escape, it could be a matter of weeks before an entire new war pack of gnolls has been recreated. You don't want to let gnolls get away. But it never states whether or not they have genitals or anything like that. My assumption is that they don't, because why would you need genitals if you don't use them? So, one of those evolutionary mysteries.
Yeah. One of those things.
In addition, I'm swapping back to this map. In addition, I also went through some of your retainers and added some additional things that they should have as their race. I forgot to do you, Mr. Leeds. Take care of you another day. It's not a big deal. But like Drusilla, you'll see that she actually has all of what a drow gets, including her drow magic. So she can cast dancing lights at will, fairy fire, and darkness once per day. You'll notice that, like, your Tabaxi hummingbird has a climb speed now because of their cat claws, and is proficient in both perception and stealth. Stone, yeah, he has powerful build, Stone's endurance, and mountain-born, so he's adapted to high climates. And Stones also has cold resistance, as well as he counts as one size category larger when he's doing things like pushing, pulling, and whatnot. Nezor gains proficiency. It also has powerful build, and he also has surprise attack, and then he has sneaky, so he's proficient in stealth, which I don't recall if he was or not, but it's that's what he gets as being a bugbear. Vola didn't have anything extra that needed to be added because like hobgoblins get like special proficiencies, like a lot of the elves also do for like weapons and armor and shit like that. But that wasn't super relevant for them because they were retainers, so I didn't bother putting it on their sheets. And I forgot to put Leibowitz's thing in here because he's a rock gnome. He's not a forest gnome, so he has like this. Rock gnomes have this thing where they can make like little like fucking gadget things, little clockwork gadget stuff that I hadn't added into a sheet yet, but it's not overtly a big deal. But does anyone have any questions, comments, concerns?
I'm good.
Not off the top of my head.
Cool. It's really windy outside. Cool. I've only checked a couple of people's sheets, but as far as I can see, most of you have your sheets fairly updated. Ty, I made sure to make the adjustment for your new Brutal Critical ability, so all of your attack macros should now add the extra damage dice when you crit. I wasn't sure if you knew how to do that or not, and when I looked on your sheet, it hadn't been done yet, so I was just like, I could take 5 minutes and do this. I also made the adjustment for your rage attacks, because at level 9, your rage damage bonus went up from +2 to +3, so you actually do a slightly more damage while raging.
Nice.
I get to murder people faster.
Yay.
Unfortunately, it looks like I got to test this on my crew in a couple of days.
Perhaps. But I can go ahead and get started. Let's see. Jimpan, you have been chosen by the Dice of Destiny. Regale us with the tale of what happened last time. Also, before you do, just so everybody knows, you guys have currently 1 inspiration on the table.
Mm-hmm.
You may begin.
Okay, so was this like before or after the transformation?
There hasn't been a transformation yet.
Okay.
You guys are still several days out.
3 days.
We fight our way out of the dungeon. Cave.
Yep.
Yeah. managed to escape and with some additional people.
Yep.
We made them fight to see who could exit to the ship, and now we're waiting for Ty to transform. Basically.
All while convincing the new people why we're... Well, I guess they'll see soon enough.
They'll figure it out. Because no one's technically outright told them that you're a lycanthrope yet.
I guess it dispels the magic if we tell them. They need to actually experience it, what it's like.
No, if the captain wants to told
I do love that you guys don't even give them like a heads up warning of like, oh hey, by the way, our captain's a lycanthrope, so watch out for full moons.
Like, oh, you're just mad. Oh, you're just mad because you were the first person you nearly got killed.
And I would tell you, it was actually the rock that almost killed me. And you saved me from that after you transformed into that wereboard thingy, Captain.
Not really, but okay.
That's the lie I told him.
And I don't think he believed you because you rolled like garbage on your bluff check or deception check.
Point is I wasn't there for that encounter.
Yeah, but you were there for the second one and actually put me down for enough.
It's because I'm amazing.
It was
Also,
the 28th.
Also,
It was the
because they have a
28th day
sword.
when you guys got to the little reef that you got onto. And then you guys spent the day moving your people from the lair onto the reef / your ship, putting your cargo back on the ship that some assholes decided were no longer yours and started to take it off and had it in like your little cave where they were storing your ship for the time. Acquired some new recruits. And it is the morning of the 29th day after you guys did all that and then rested. You are spending the next few days on the island. Well, it's not really an island, it's more of a reef. On this reef, waiting for the night of midsummer. Which, fun fact, is an annual holiday in this realm. Huzzah. I did link you guys some information about midsummer, if those of you who cared.
No, we don't care. Just because you made it.
I mean, I just fucking gave you the link from the fucking Forgotten Realm wiki. Like, that's up to you. I don't give a shit.
Alright, fellas, keep an eye out. We don't know if there any fishbacks going to attack this in the next couple of days.
Your crew will give you their understanding that they have acknowledged that order and will keep their eyes peeled for any possible Sahagin raids that may or may not happen whilst you guys are essentially just camped above their lair for the next several days. Is there anything special anyone's doing on the 29th day of Flamewood?
Yes. Me and Nezor are going target practicing.
Nezor will get some various objects that he sets up as targets and helps you with your aim. A lot of what he would normally tell you is partially irrelevant because him being an archer, and you casting a spell, things like wind direction and wind speed doesn't really matter when it comes to magic. Not like what it does with archery. But he does get them on some running rope or whatever to get them to be moving, to help you practice with something he can help you with, which is leading moving targets. Because the principle is the same regardless of whether it's a spell or an arrow.
Yes.
You guys spend that day doing. Arcanist, Is there anything special you would be doing during the 29th day?
No.
No. Just hanging out.
Yeah.
Captain, is there anything special you are doing during the 29th day? Any special downtime stuff that you want to take care of?
Probably not.
Okay. And Dr. Ice?
Performing medical checkups on all the people that we've brought back, as well as like doing like physicals and all those things.
Cool.
All the new people.
Roll me medicine checks.
How many do you want? Just one or
Just one. Just one for the day.
40!
Yeah, I want 40 separate medicine checks for every member. We'll say that Leibowitz also assist you with that, so you'll gain advantage.
Mm-hmm.
So
I was going to roll with disadvantage. There's so many.
27. We're going to use that 27.
Yep.
Other than, like, minor injuries here and there, everyone seems to be fairly okay. The one of the few some of the hiccups that you have during this examination is that Izil doesn't like to sit still, so it makes examining him very difficult. And Sariel is less than cooperative, i.e., she does not let you examine her.
Sorry. Okay.
The
new lady.
Illusion.
Yeah, the illusionist.
Illusionist, yeah. She's like, no, I'm fine. No physical checkup required. You go ahead and keep your hands to yourself, Doctor.
Just me. I'm a doctor.
I'm very aware you're a doctor. Or, I'm aware that you believe you're a doctor. Because what is truly real is real. And then she just slowly fades away if you don't stop her.
I'm just going to start poking her in the arm in the exact same spot over and over with his talon.
Give me a...
Like, I'm not trying to attack her, it's more like an annoying poke.
She's not allowing you to touch her is what I'm saying. So if you're attempting to touch her without her permission, I'm going to need a fucking roll.
Oh. We're going to roll.
She's not letting you do any poking, prodding, or examination. She's like the don't fucking touch me, doctor type.
So what kind of role would you want that to be?
That's what I was about to think of before you distracted me with your silliness. But what role would it be? Fuck it. Make it in athletics.
Athletics. Okay.
We'll make it like as if it's a grapple.
19.
19.
Not bad for somebody that has no bonus in athletics.
Yeah, it's really fucking good. Shit. What is hers? See what's better for her. Acrobatics or athletics? It will suck. Yeah. Got a 15. You get a hold of her.
Yep.
She goes, I'm perfectly fine, doctor. I do not need an examination. Please let go of me. And she tries to, like, pull away from you.
I will let go of you if you just let me do a quick check. As a doctor, I must ensure that my patients are in tip-top shape.
And I assure you, I am more than capable of informing you that I am in perfect condition.
I just whispered to Cree, like, I thought the Songbirds was so bad the first time Leroy examined them.
Well, the Songbird sisters were totally fine being examined. Probably a lot more than you would like.
Well, he's the doctor. He's got to learn to do this on his own.
I know.
If things get out of hand.
I like the idea of, like, she'd be, like, on, like, the aft castle watching him chase her around the fucking deck. She's like, no, I'm fine. And he goes, come back here.
He can outrun him, too, which is funny. But
Kiri, give me a wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
She casts Hypnotic Pattern to distract you.
18. For God's sakes, why can't I ever get the nice rolls?
I mean, you beat her DC 14. She starts to cast this thing and goes, "Hey, what's that over there?" And you like look at it and go, "Well, it looks like a strange image that you're trying to use to distract me," and it doesn't work. And she goes, "Fuck." Give me a investigation check, Kiri.
17.
You notice her arm seems a lot thinner than what it appears to be. But like as you're holding it, it feels strangely more thin.
So basically, like, it feels thinner compared to what I'm looking at.
Yep. As well as, when you pull your hand away, it's kind of slimy.
I'm going to, like, put my head near her ear and, like, try and whisper. Okay, I am a doctor. You have absolute complete confidentiality with me.
When you lean closer, she actually starts leaning farther away from you.
I am a doctor. Okay, then. I am a doctor. Anything that's between us stays between us. Doctor-patient confidentiality.
I'm very aware of this unusual belief that some doctors have, but that is, as we know, not generally true.
Casting thaumaturgy. Hey, Doc! Are you gonna get this exam done anytime this week?
I'm working on it!
I'm actually enjoying the chaos. but Doc, we still have to finish this up, before time.
Yes.
I don't think Dr. Liverwurst is going to outrun her anytime soon.
Don't worry, we'll somehow get this done before your time of the month.
I would shoot you if there wasn't my doctor.
Captain, we know you're getting emotional. It's your time of the month. Don't worry.
Okay.
Fuck you too, Creed.
I'm going to go and close the door. So that way we actually
You're gonna try and drag her into your office?
No, it's more like I'm going to keep my eye on her as if she's freaking SCP-173 or an angel statue.
I mean, she was out on the deck, and she's not cooperative.
Oh, okay.
So, like, are you pulling her into your office or below deck?
So what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to look at her. I'm going to point to my hand, and I'm going to look at it and kind of like rub some of the slimy material. Look back at her.
And getting there wasn't safe.
22.
God damn it. You feel a mental intrusion into your mind, but you just brush it away.
Captain, that's 2. One more and I will have to intervene.
I just feel like I'm annoyed.
That one had no vision. Hold on. Daniel, that one had no visual effect. You saw nothing.
Okay, so it didn't have any...
them staring at each other for a moment.
Okay.
That was not hypnotic pattern. That was something different.
Okay.
You okay, Doc? Do you want me to send Liverwurst down there?
Oh no, I'm actually having a good time.
As much as I enjoy
you see visual frustration.
As much as I enjoyed this, I gotta be off this ship next day, and I'm pretty sure.
Let's see. I assume you guys are like right here. She'd be down in the kitchen. You'll be doing your thing. Oh, sorry, I'll push this. Actually, they'd probably be out on the island or on the reef. They'd be on the reef as well.
But if you'll excuse me, unless he has really any major problems, me and Nezzer have more work to do.
And Argonus, I don't know where you are right now, so I'm just gonna let you decide where your fucking token goes.
Crow's Nest.
Okay.
Sitting up there.
So me and Nezzer will go work on learning to speak Goblin.
Well, Desariel, regarding the sliminess I'm feeling from him, well, I would recommend an astringent for that.
She says, "It's all perfectly fine, Doctor. I'm fine. Let go of me."
Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. Okay. Let's actually not do this in the bird voice. Here is what I'm going to do.
Okay.
I'm going to keep, like, complete deadpan stare directly into her eyes. I'm going to let her hand go. Wait, actually, scratch that. Go back one
So
step.
are you holding her hand or are you holding her arm?
Holding her arm. I'm holding her arm.
Okay.
I'm going to put my other hand into my pocket, and I'm going to use my pocket sand right on her arm to try and get some of the slime off. So let's just see what her reaction is like when you try to get some of the slime.
Her reaction's probably the same as mine. What the hell are you doing? She's gonna just start dumping sand on your arm, and she seems very confused. It's like,
Simple. I'm trying to handle some of the sliminess from the arm that doesn't quite seem to fit what I'm looking at. It's obvious that you're using some sort of an illusion to cover something. I'm willing to keep this all between the two of us, but I do require a little bit of honesty. Assuming
you hear a voice inside your mind, and you hear, "Doctor, you don't know what you are trifling with. I highly advise you to let go of me. This is going to get very bad for you very quickly."
I'm looking at potentially being a footstool or a table leg for the rest of eternity to my patron? Queen?
No, that was Sariel's voice inside your head.
Oh, I know. I'm responding to that. Like,
I didn't quite get what you said then.
I'm already looking at the potential bad time in the future. What's one more to add to it? Right? Is a simple sign of a truce, and that you're not trying to kill me. I'm willing to let your arm go. I do request, though, that you at least do come by for a physical. I will keep the information to myself and present a quote-unquote official copy to the crew and an unofficial version that you will witness me burn in front of you.
Do you let go of her arm?
Yes, at that point I let go of her arm.
Cool. Then this doesn't need to escalate. Fantastic. She just stares at you and just slowly moves away from you.
Okay. Was she the last person I was doing a physical with, or is there anybody?
Pretty much, yeah. She was the least cooperative person on the ship.
Yep.
And you learned a lot more about her in a much shorter period of time than I thought you would.
Yep.
She just... She goes up here. Vola seems to be doing something with the newest people that you have acquired. Is there anything else? Is there anything else anyone's doing upon this day?
Just working on my new language skill.
Jim Pan, you get into the crow's nest and you're essentially going lookout. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
See.
Daniel, I assume you've already looked up the rules for learning a new language?
Yeah.
And are taking care of whatever the cost and time it is accordingly?
Yes.
Excellent. I'll let you go ahead and keep track of that so I don't have to worry about busting out the book and looking. Wow, that is a 10. Cool. So as far as you know, everything's perfectly fine. We're all fine down here. Everything's perfectly fine.
I have a feeling something's not fine.
Oh, everything's great.
Sindu, I'm a DM too. When I say it's fine, I know it's not.
It's all fine.
Yeah.
I mean, really, honestly, it was actually kind of fine because, like, nothing in particular really happens on this day. Let's see. Let's go ahead, though, and pull up one of my little tables here. Minor injuries. Random counter. Here it is. Minor issues at sea. There is at some point throughout the day, though, this doesn't happen like immediately after like all the things that have already happened. Like, this is non-linear information that I'm giving you as you guys are going through the entirety of the day. But at some point in the day, there is a very heated debate about whether or not the vessel you're on qualifies as a ship or is merely a boat, and several people seem to not have a definite answer for it. There's a heated debate about whether the vessel you're on qualifies as a ship or is merely a boat. No one seems to have a definite answer, and everyone is too upset to work.
All right. I'm coming in. Thaumaturgy, as usual. Well, who cares? This is the captain's ship. You will get back to work, or y'all will get flogged for slacking.
Intimidation check with advantage, because everyone knows you absolutely will fucking do it. Because you do it a lot.
$18.
You hear a couple of grumbles, but they still get back to work here and there. That is on the 29th day, I should say. The day passes without too much issue. On the 30th day, so the next day, one of the first things that happens is that Vola will actually come and give a report to you, Master Creed. She'll come up to you and go, Shipmaster, I have some information about our newest recruits.
Go for it.
First is the elf, Saria. Her physical capabilities are lacking, as one would expect from both an elf and a caster. However, her magical capabilities are quite useful. I'd recommend assigning her as a possible as a possible backup Arcanist, as well as her knowledge and understanding of things seems to be quite high. She also seems to know a multitude of different languages. So, placing her in some form of position where we could best utilize her knowledge and magical skill would be my recommendation. As for the other two, both of their physical capabilities are fairly astounding. The Dragonborn is, in particular, also magically gifted. However, I suspect that at some point he will need to be broken of his pride. He seems too enamored with his delusion of superiority. I will be more than capable of handling it, however.
You can have the pleasure of doing that for now.
As you say, Shipmaster. As for the Noel Ezio, any amount of training or capabilities that I could even remotely begin to teach him will not stick. He fights as he fights, and there's not much that any of us can do to change that. That being said, however, he is more than capable of handling himself in any form of violent altercation or engagement, so long as we point him in the correct direction. The only thing he lacks is discipline to be behaved whilst on the ship. However, as long as he has something to do and a heavy hand to point him in that direction, as well as some food to eat, because as he is constantly always hungry all the time, that should keep him satisfied enough to where he will not randomly attack one of us.
So he becomes my problem. Got it.
Whereupon he will become your problem, yes, sir.
No, he is now mine.
As you say.
And as for our little new woman, I think she can spend some time with our Arcanist. Yes. Until she comes acclimated into the crew.
She seems to have acclimated quite quickly, I will say. She seems to have been able to figure out, she seems to be very, what's the word I'm looking for? She seems to be a very fast learner. She seems to have already learned the names of every single member of the crew in the day or so that she's been on the ship, as well as gotten to know many of them quite well.
Good.
She seems highly observant of her surroundings and insightful about people.
Do you have
the degree of unusualness?
And how did the medical exams go?
You'll have to talk to Dr. Leibowitz about that. I don't have that information. I only know about them from their martial training and examination of that.
Alright, well, the Dragonborn is in your hands, Krieve?
Yeah. Yes. The man who is named Krieve of the Nerixus clan.
Yeah.
So he says.
I will be off to go see the doctor to see how their exams went.
By your leave.
And I will try to say in Goblinoid, dismissed. Or Goblin.
Give me an intelligence check.
An
18 intelligence check? Wow. Apparently that is so far the one word that you've learned in Goblin. And Bola stops and turns to you and goes, as you say, Shipmaster. And she seems surprised that you not only retained but also spoke that particular word very fluently.
Thank you. Alright. I will go to the lower, eventually get down to the lower deck and find Leibowitz.
Yep. He's at his desk. Dr. Eyes, are you in there with him at that time? Cool. So you find both your ship doctors down in the middle of a room, and Dr. Leibowitz looks up and goes, Master Krieve, what can we do for you?
I'm here for the physical reports.
Of course. From as far as we could see, nobody seems to have any overly concerning medical issues, both physical or mentally, or even emotionally. I am a trained therapist, of course.
Okay, Toby.
Oh, Toby is, but okay. But, and he says that everyone seems to be fairly healthy and no issues to report at this time.
In your opinion on the new recruits?
Well, I've never examined a Knoll, so I can only say that he seems okay. And the Dragonborn seems to be of a physical, or top tier of physicality of his people. A good example of physical perfection for his people. And I did not examine the elf known as Sarin.
I'm going to look over at Dr. Ice for his evaluation.
Alright. As far as like half elves go, she's about as
full elf.
Okay, as far as elves go, she's about as kind of what you'd expect from an elf magician. Physically could probably stand to maybe hit the weights a little bit, but health-wise, not too bad. Pretty well in shape. Freaking sharp wit that one has. Just heads up, she may have a habit of trying to illusion you into thinking that she's not where she actually is. So just beware of that.
Well, she keeps that up, and as a rule, she will be flogged.
Alright.
Seems severe.
You think I play on my ship?
Nah, you know.
I never said you did. I said it seems severe.
None of them were malnourished or anything. Our new recruits.
Yeah, nothing that I could find, but with elves, it's kind of hard to tell. It's annoying life figures. Could probably stand to put a few pounds on. But based on my understanding of elf biology, pretty standard shape. Not malnourished, though.
But you could probably use to gain a little weight, too.
He says,
you bird thin.
Birdman.
Bird thin.
I will then exit the room and head back up top. Huh?
Excellent. Is there anything anybody else is doing on the 30th day?
Probably challenging anyone to a weightlifting contest.
Oh, Stone fucking takes you up on that immediately the moment you say it.
Alright, Stone, let's see if we can outweight the captain.
I always look forward to the day that I can compete against you, Captain. Now, let's go. I need you both to roll athletics checks.
Before we do, let's see who wants to have a little betting. Oh, I was going to have some betting going on. I will allow betting here for the ship. And anyone else who wants to join in.
Oh my god!
Really?
Oh shit. Okay. This is what happens. So, you guys start doing like some like weightlifting competition. You guys get some like fairly heavy objects, like you get like the anchor and like a spare anchor and like some other like heavy objects for out of storage or whatever, like some things of lumber and whatnot. And you guys start to go, and Stone, you know, he's a pretty physically built guy, so he like does some pretty good ones. At a certain point, you pull a muscle, Ty, or Captain Tor. You pull a muscle. And you just immediately just drop the ground in excruciating pain as you essentially like throw your back out.
Motherfucker! Damn it!
Dr. Lewis runs over and goes, see, Captain, this is why I tell you need to lift with your knees, not your back. And he starts pulling out like some items to like try and like put your back into place. And he goes, here, take this, and he gives you like some painkillers.
Thanks. Damn it! I got too arrogant while trying to lift 2 anchors at once. Well, you win for now, but we'll go again next time.
Alright, I'm curious, real quick. I'm gonna roll somebody else real fast before we move forward. Damn, I was hoping she'd get way higher than that. Volo comes over with like one hand and pulls the weight off of you, since like you threw your back out and it kind of like went on top of you, and she like, yeah, so that Leewitz could do his thing.
For shits and giggles, could I assist her with that?
And she takes care of it just fine. Okay. I don't know like a stupidly high number, so she could just fucking just showboat all of you. Because Volo's a very strong woman.
Yep.
The dice decided, she decided not to showboat. She just picks it up.
Yep.
Thank God I changed it from what I originally thought to try and fist fight one of the crew.
Yeah, I think you're kind of at the point where you might inadvertently kill somebody with a punch.
Yeah.
Alright.
So eventually the day passes without too much issue.
As usual, near the end of the day, I lock up all my weapons and proceed to the island.
This is the 30th day.
30th day, not
you still have tomorrow, remember?
Oh, never mind.
Because it's Midsummer Night is when the full moon comes up. Midsummer is the day between the 30th of Flamerule and the 1st of Ellis. Or whatever the fuck it was. Whatever the next one is. That wouldn't make any sense. But the day passed without too many issues. At one point, you guys do see a interesting encounter between the Songbird sisters and Iziel. Because for those of you who don't know, hyenas are much more socially close. In terms of like characteristics, they are much more closer to that of cats than they are to dogs or canines. They're more feline than canine. They are still, of course, their own category. They are not, in fact, actual cats. They are just more closely to that in terms of a lot of their social behavior. So, Iziel, another thing you also notice about Iziel is he doesn't walk upright very often. Despite the fact that gnolls are bipedal creatures. He likes to pad around on all fours a lot. There's one point where Mockingbird and Hummingbird are coming one way, and Iziel's coming from the other way, and they both, like, stop. They do, like, that cat thing, where they all stop, and they all, like, look at each other. And then they do, like, some circling around each other without, maintaining the same distance. And they kind of do this for a few rotations, and then they stop again, and then they pad off in their own directions. Like, you just see them do this weird cat thing that you've seen, that I'm sure some of you in real life have seen cats do, and then they just pad off.
Yep.
Like, what the hell is that all about?
Are you asking anyone in particular, or are you just wondering that to yourself?
Anyone in particular.
A deckhand is near and goes, I don't know, Captain. Sometimes cats do that. I guess Knowles and Tabaxi have that same instinct. I don't know. There's like a deckhand near you, like tied up a rope.
I guess so.
He's like, I don't know. That was weird. The general vibe you've gotten is that everyone's kind of like wary around Ezeal because like he's a gnoll, and you know there's a lot of things that people think they know about gnolls, and then there's a lot of things that are actually true about gnolls. And he seems to be fairly well behaved at the moment. You notice he eats a lot, and in fact, actually, at one point, Master Creed, Ezeal actually will pat up to you at one point during the day and goes, "Captain, may I have a word?" Or sorry, not Captain, Shipmaster. I said Captain by accident.
I was gonna say, hey!
And I was like, "I'm the Captain."
Yes, Ezeal.
He goes, "I understand that on this ship you actually pay your crew. I wasn't getting paid very well on my last ship. But I understand that there is an actual payment. What exactly do you pay your crew with?"
Gold.
May I make a request that instead of gold, I get paid an extra ration instead? I don't really have much use for gold, but I am always hungry.
Well, then let's teach you to fish.
I would love to know how to fish. Give me...
Oh, God.
What would this be?
Diplomacy, maybe?
Nature?
Yeah, fuck it. Try persuasion. To see if you can... I don't know. I don't even know. We're actually asking, in what variation of fishing do you attempt to teach Ezeal?
What do you mean by variation?
Like, do you teach him spear fishing? Do you teach him harpooning fishing? Do you fishing line and sit and reel it in? Like, what form of fishing do you teach him? Because there's 100 different techniques.
Let's start with spearfishing.
Cool. You give him a spear, which he is very familiar with. It is a very simple thing to understand. And you teach him spear fishing.
Now.
Cool.
Easy.
He attempts to learn it. Eventually, he gives up on the spear and then just like dives into the water after fish, and he starts grabbing them with his teeth. And he starts out with the spear, and then at one point he just goes, he like snatches them out of the air and just, and he like gets it, and he doesn't even cook it. He just eats it raw. Just
yeah. Yes. I promise you, you'll get better results, and you can catch them at a distance. Since you remind me of a hunter of sorts.
Well, what I understand is like you kind of stand in the water and you wait for them to come near you as you hold super still and stab them. Distance it would be more harpooning, where you harpoon it into it and then you reel it up onto the ship.
No, I'm actually talking about getting in the water and actually spearfishing, swimming spearfishing.
Oh yeah, he is super about that. He just dives in, and at one point he stops using the spear and he just snatches them with his teeth. Because he rolled pretty good. And he catches several fish, and then he eats them immediately. And unless you give him something else to do, that's what he spends the rest of the day doing, is catching fish and eating. He slowly destroys a lot of fish, very, very quickly.
Well, while he's doing that, I wish to... And I know it's not actually a flavor of it, but I will get the Trident of Fish Command to help him catch more, or have more fish kind of circle around him better.
Hey, you fish, come over here, and he just... He's just chowing down on fish.
Like,
and after like several hours of doing this, he seems eventually comes up back onto the deck and seems somewhat satisfied.
Now,
for now.
Now, this here will help catch more fish.
You give him the Trident of Fish Command.
No, not yet.
He takes it and he kind of like, he examines it. You give him an intelligence check. And he starts like chewing on it.
Nah,
I want to take it back.
When we go fishing,
we're not supposed to on it.
No, when we go fishing, we will take this with us so we can acquire more fish easier. No. And I will put it back in the hole. I'll take it and put it back in the hole.
You're like, no, give me that. It's not for chewing on.
It's to help catch more fish. I'm using it more like a fish hook. Giant fish hook king.
I knew eventually you guys would use that damn thing. I didn't think it'd be for fishing. You know, that could be really useful when you guys were fighting those sharks. If somebody had it on them.
Yeah, yes. Yeah, someone had it on them, which we didn't.
But I don't think anyone currently wields the trident fishing net. I think you guys just leave it in your storage.
It's in the hole for now. And maybe if Izor earns trust, he would earn it as part of his pay.
Wait. Nezor hasn't earned the trust for a trident?
Not Nezor, Izor.
Okay.
The newest people.
Alright, sorry, you kind of like broke up a little bit, so it kind of sounded like...
Iziel.
Yeah.
Iziel.
Okay.
You do notice that he does also wield his own weapons. You just don't see him use them super often. He wields these, he has these 2 boarding axes that he keeps on his belt. You suspect that he may use them more for the boarding of capabilities of the axes, more so than the actual weaponry of murder potential. Then again, you haven't actually seen him get into an actual fight. You've seen him attack some fish. That's about it. And some dudes who he obviously didn't see much of an issue because he like stabbed him with a knife and like ate their faces and shit. Some like random ass fucking deckhands. But unless there's something else that you guys do on the 30th day, eventually we will move to Midsummer.
What we got to do now for at night, Ty?
I'll actually lock up all my weapons in my room and proceed to the island.
Alright. Also, let's tie him up. Let's dig a hole. Bury him in the hole
it's
a little bit.
Day of Midsummer. It hasn't gotten to night of Midsummer yet.
Well, in that case, there. Didn't have that spell.
I
do not have.
I'll just see if anything interesting happens throughout the day. Oh, 11. Let's see what it.
What happens?
Okay.
Oh dear.
You guys hear some of the crew are talking about that the ship is haunted and there are ghosts on the ship during the day. So we're like, I tell you, man, I saw something last night. It was really weird. It was all like pale white and like all flowy and flapping at me. It was like, ooh. And you hear several crewmen talking about that.
Like, really? How long have you been on this ship and you think it's haunted?
You just walk up to one of them and say that, and they're like, Captain, I don't know if you saw it last night, but there was some weird ghostly shit going on last night. I'm telling you.
We have had a ghost on this ship.
And, yeah, and we know for a fact we've had at least one ghost on this ship, as everyone immediately turns to Master Creed and all stare at him. That at least one. You say there's not more.
I just look at it like, damn, I can't exactly say that. Anything about that.
Drusilla comes out on deck, which she doesn't do very often because it's fucking bright as shit. And she goes, "Let's talk about ghosts." And like, I am, ma'am. And she's like, "Last night? Last night I was drying laundry, dumbass." And everyone starts making fun of that guy for the rest of the day.
Oh.
I just shake my head. I just shake my
There are
head.
reports of ghosts aboard the ship. Upon closer investigation, it turns out a crewmate was drying his laundry on the ship's rigging at night.
I just shake my head, grab my fishing rod, and fish for half the day.
Cool. Dan, you were trying to tell me something?
Since I don't sleep, I'm also going to use my nighttime to spend with Drusilla to learn Drow.
Cool.
So I'm trying to learn 2 different languages at once.
Can
all of this. It doesn't state one way or the other, but I have 8 hours of additional downtime because I don't sleep anymore.
Well, that's true. Makes sense, and it's not like learning a language is super strenuous.
I'm not.
I mean, learning a language shouldn't be too difficult to do without any issues. What is it? Downtime. Where is it? Come on. Jewel takes at least 10 work weeks. This time is reduced by a number of work weeks equal to the character's intelligence modifier. I'll do this count. Yeah, I guess since you don't sleep and as long as you pay the fee for both trainers, I find that perfectly reasonable because it's not like learning a language would be so strenuous that it would preclude you from gaining any benefits of a long rest, and you don't physically sleep anymore. So yeah, all out. Makes sense to me.
Yes, I'm trying to learn additional languages from the crew.
Yeah, right now you're working on Goblin and Drow.
Yes.
Or, in particular, well, I should ask, are you learning the Drow dialect of Elvish, essentially Drow, or are you learning Undercommon? Because she can teach you both of those. Those are both 2 different languages.
Let's start with Undercommon.
Cool. That is the trade language of the Underdark. Just like how Common is the trade language of the Surface. The Underdark has its own variation of Common, called Undercommon.
Well, that, and if he ever passes by, he'll learn some curse words in Aarakocra.
Don't worry, I'm coming around to y'all eventually.
Aarakocra have their own language, do they?
Yes, Aarakocra.
Yes. Eventually, I will learn.
Eventually, I need to get around to putting Tabaxian on the Tabaxi because for some reason they aren't listed having their own language or a language that is not common, and I feel like that's weird. But I don't know. I may or may not do it. Doesn't matter. Point being, though, that that is what goes on. Yeah. Is there anything else anybody does throughout the day of Midsummer?
Nothing I can think of.
Because it is a holiday, I assume you guys would give your crew the day off. This is a holiday.
Yeah.
Or at least light duties.
Yeah, lighter duties, obviously, keep it.
The only work you require, the bare minimum required for the ship to maintain itself.
Yeah.
Other than that, no extra stuff.
Yeah, keep it and keep a watch out.
I will set up tables on the beach and stuff. To where if people
there's no beach.
Oh, I thought you said there was a...
Or rather, there's no sand beach. It's like a reef. It's like a big rock, or big things of rocks.
Yeah, but I can still set up tables and stuff.
Yeah, instead of having a feast at night because of the full moon, your crew accepts the idea of hey, we're gonna have our midsummer feast thing earlier in the day.
Not to mention, I will allow gambling of all sorts to be done instead of work.
Let's see. Let's see. Midsummer was a festival that celebrated love and music, so there's lots of music provided by your musicians. Music through feast occurred between. It was a time when love advanced, and it was said the deities themselves took a hand to ensure good weather. If bad weather was experienced on this night, it was considered an extremely bad omen. You guys have been getting fairly moderate temperatures, nothing too bad last few days. And, windiness. It's pretty windy.
Oh, trust me, if there was bad weather, I'd let you know.
Everyone give me... All four of you give me perception checks. Wow.
Oh, this is going to turn out very well. Master Creed, please have a good perception check.
Cool. Dina, would you... I'm guessing that's a 1. Cool. Dr. Ice, you're the only one who notices part of this. Oh, and the captain. Nobody notices when Nezor disappears, but at one point, Vola slips away from the feast. And the two of them are... And you watch, Vola, sneak off away from the group, or from the rest of the crew, to, another part of the reef, somewhere out of sight and out of earshot of everybody else. And because her stealth check was terrible, because she has disadvantage on stealth because she wears plate mail, and I rolled a 5, and she only gets 1. But Daniel, you don't notice it, or Master Creed doesn't notice it. Jim Pan doesn't notice it, I don't believe. No, wait, no, Jim Pan, you actually do beat it with your 8. So pretty much everyone except Creed doesn't notice it.
Because Creed is fishing. When he fishes, he's focused.
He's busy fishing with Iziel, who is not having a hard time getting the fish. He's having a hard time not eating the fish so that they can be cooked for the rest of the people. So, the two of you are fishing. Iziel's doing that thing that, some people do when they cook, where it's they keep eating their ingredients. And you're stop it. And he's just but I'm hungry. And he's you're always hungry.
No, I've got him now to... for every 3 fish he catch, he has to give 1 to the group.
Oh, boy.
But I'm teaching him about fishing and types of fish and anything else, even how to catch.
And make sure he doesn't eat any poisonous fish.
Exactly.
Before you tell him about poisonous fish, he does eat a couple of them, and otherwise seems okay because he rolled really good on his con. Hey, you're not supposed to eat those, and he stops. And he goes, I'm not. And he's already got half the fish eaten. He's got a fucking puffer fish. And he's I'm not supposed to eat it. Why not? It tastes delicious.
Half of it is poisonous, and unless you know which half it is.
And he goes, which half?
See. All right. If you would like, me and Drusilla can teach you about this. That way you can eat.
You take a moment to look at the fish, and you realize he's already eaten the poison sac in the puffer fish, and you realize, I'm sure it's fine. Iziel doesn't seem to be dying from puffer fish poison.
If you have any symptoms, we will go and see Dr. Ice. Or not Dr. Ice, Dr. Leibowitz, our head doctor.
Yeah. Leibowitz comes by, and he just goes, he kind of pokes a few spots in Iziel's body. He goes, "You feel this? You feel this? You feel this?" And he goes, "Yes, yes, 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 yes." For each one, he goes, "He's good." the effects would have been immediate and lethal. So obviously, as a gnoll, he's not too bothered by eating the poisonous pufferfish, which makes sense
if you find
because
more,
gnolls eat everything.
If you find more of those things, if you save a few, you may be able to trade them to Drusilla for a little bit extra rations. She does like stuff like this.
Drusilla does play with poison.
I was like, I'm pretty sure.
And Dr. Ice and Dr. Leibowitz also may like stuff like this. So just because you fish for your food doesn't mean that we can't teach you to trade it for something else later down the line.
Good to know. And he just eats the rest of the pufferfish. But it is a wonderful day for all. Like I said, three of the four of you noticed that Vola attempts to sneak away from the rest of the crowd of the feast, and she goes behind some rock outcroppings out of sight, and which prompts you guys to kind of do some of you it may prompt you to do a quick head count. You also know Nezor is nowhere to be seen, and you never saw him leave. So you're like, wait, where's she going? And wait a minute, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Where's Nezor?
Let's
make your assumptions as you see fit from there.
Let's let the happy couple be that they may.
And eventually, night comes. Night cometh. Now, do you allow any alcohol to be done during this feast, Master Creed, or is that still a no due to where you guys are?
We'll allow everyone to have 3 drinks of alcohol.
Ration?
Yes, of alcohol.
You allow everyone to have a small rum ration.
Yes.
Probably a little bit more than what you would normally allot to them, but otherwise you make sure that nobody gets hammered.
Correct.
Fantastic.
Well, I just realized there's no sand for me to be buried under.
Well,
before you guys decide what you're going to do about securing your captain, I have some quick questions. Who is going to be awake / on duty during the night, other than Drusilla and the handful of Drow? Do you guys have any other retainers that you wish to be on duty during that time?
No, but
I assume Master Creed's going to be over on the rock with the captain.
Okay.
That was my assumption. First mate would be taking care of that. What I should say is, who is going to be asleep during the night? Who's actually going to go and sleep versus who's going to stay up during the night?
Arcanist,
you and your retainers.
Arcanist, this is going to be your thing, because you will be in charge of the ship.
Okay.
So I assume Arcanist would then be awake.
Yeah.
Where upon the ship would you like to be during this full moon fiasco?
Give me a second.
Say again?
Here. Or here.
Not on the same map as you. I was on different map. Okay, so you want to be on the aft castle.
Yes.
Cool. That just happens to put you where Drusilla will be as well.
Okay, done.
We'll be right there then. Drusilla will be right there. Is there any retainers you would want to be on duty during the night as extra security beyond just your regular night crew?
Do we have Nezor up?
Want Nezor to be up? Okay. Nezor will then not do any daytime work. He'll rest most of the day. He'll participate in the feasting, but otherwise will be preparing himself for the night shift, as you guys have requested for the night shift.
Probably be needed. I'll be up as well.
Dr. Ice will be up. Where are you going to be, Dr. Ice?
Let's see. Going to be on the...
Ezeal will also be awake, not because he's part of the night crew, but because Ezeal doesn't sleep very much. He's a very restless person. Something you guys have noticed, that pretty much almost all hours of the night, you just hear him like... He's like padding around the ship at all hours of the night. That's Creed, you've absolutely noticed this, that like, you'll be up on deck, like, talking to Drusilla, and at one point you'll hear something get like, you'll hear like a crate get knocked over, and you'll turn, and it's like Ezeal, and he's like climbing up onto something, and like, scampering off somewhere. Like, he finds a rat every once in a while, and he'll eat it.
Is he a part cat now?
He's a hyena, but he's a gnoll. Gnolls do not sleep very much. It's actually part of their lore, because of the constant ravenous hunger makes it hard for them to sleep. They don't... They have a hard time just laying down and going to sleep and relaxing, unless they've consumed an exorbitant amount of things, i.e. essentially they fucking wipe out an entire fucking town of people and eat everybody, and they're so bloated they can't move, and they finally are not hungry for a moment, and they fucking go to sleep for like a day or two. But that's about how long that lasts. So he's like almost always doing shit. He only sleeps for maybe a couple hours of the day. And Dr. Ice, where's about upon the ship would you like to be?
I'm kind of like roosting like right on like this front part right here, kind of overlooking the island, keeping my ears out for screams.
Let me see where you are. Oh, you're like all the way out on the bowsprit?
Yep.
That's right. I know fucking naval terms, bitches. I did my homework.
Yep.
I did my fucking homework.
Plus I'm a bird. They roost on weird things.
Only because they're weird.
Alright, I will assume that other than Ezeal, Nezor, and Drusilla, all your other retainers would be going to bed because they were on the day shift. And they can't fucking stay up all goddamn night because then they'd be exhausted. Unless you guys want everyone to be on high alert and to stay up during the night. Yes, no, maybe?
That's up to you, Tim Pan.
What?
I mean, technically, both Master Creed and Captain Tor can put their own 2 cents in this, because it'd be like, hey, while I'm busy over here being a fucking lycanthrope, I would like everyone to be on high alert just in case something happens and I'm not currently available, kind of a thing. You can essentially have all your retainers up and about and not, out of armor and asleep.
We are still on enemy territory.
Yeah.
So I get the feeling that, yeah, you guys don't want them to be like fully asleep, and be ready.
Be ready if something happens.
Yeah, like not fully asleep, just resting, just in case.
Some of them will be below deck then, but put her right there. Yeah. Most of your crew will be below decks. But overall, we'll There, put them there. Cool. Go ahead and move you guys to this map, y'all. Take a moment to acclimatize yourself to it. I did do dynamic mining on here, didn't I? Yes, good. Some of you probably see things that others don't. Go ahead and, guys, go ahead and divide amongst yourselves the retainers you guys wish to control. The retainers that are over here are going to be below deck. Everybody else will be on the deck. As you also notice that Vol and Nezor seem to be in a very quiet conversation with one another, whilst the sun is beginning to dip below the horizon. Let's see. Alright. Nobody wants to take the elf? Okay. I was saying, it's like nobody wants the illusionist?
Dude, that's 4 for me. Now.
Yeah, you guys don't have an even number of retainers.
I know.
Yeah, I was about to take one, but you beat me to
I was figuring at least everybody would have, 2 or 3. But
let's see. 2.
Oh. I'll take the elf. Because I only have
So you're gonna take the elf then?
Yeah, because I only have 2 of them, and it won't be fair.
I was like doing some math, and I'm like, one person has 3, the other 2 people have 2, and then one person has 4. It's like, wait a minute.
I'll take the Dragonborn.
This strange split.
I think I'll take the Dragonborn.
Okay, so Kiri is laying claim to Creve, and the captain is taking Sonya. So you're down to 2 now, Daniel, unless you really want to control either of them.
no, I'm fine with
Okay.
that.
Alright, so now that's been taken care of, I believe you guys were trying to discuss on, also I'm going to throw out another token, so you guys have 2 inspiration tokens down on your table. But you guys are discussing on securing your captain so he doesn't, like, wander off and kill people.
Yep.
You may continue that. As you guys do.
Okay, like I said earlier, there's not exactly a speech to bear me under, so there's only so much chain we could use, especially since I have a tendency of breaking free.
Well, somebody I think has men, so we can always fix it.
Yeah.
That's what I assume you guys do. Every time he fucking breaks out of those fucking vehicles, you guys fix it.
It's cheaper than actually getting new ones.
Yeah, it's super cheap because it's free.
Yeah.
Can't.
There's no cheaper price than free.
Damn, skipping.
I believe you guys had an idea at some point a while back about using Stone Shape.
Yes, we'd use Stone Shape to basically bury the captain up to his neck, so that way he'd be like encased in...
So you want to encapsulate him inside a
rock
cavity of stone, not just like bind him with stone.
Oh, we'd bind him with stone and then encapsulate him into the rocks.
Cool.
Because, like I said, I've played the Don't Escape games. The solution is, if rope doesn't work, use more rope. If chain doesn't work, use more chain.
So, I'm gonna say, Ty, the only fucking way you're gonna get out of a fucking, essentially a full-body stone prison is if you roll not fucking 20 on an athletics check. Break out of that, or a strength check, or
Hex.
whatever.
Strength.
So, you will have to do so with disadvantage. If you're raging whilst doing so, you have advantage, which will cancel each other out. So you, on a straight roll, you have to make a nat 20. You can shape a large rock into a weapon, or thingamadoodle.
Next, to make sure that if I will stay up talking with him if he wants to talk.
Gary, make sure you're marking off the spell slots that you have to earn in order to do the full amount.
Oh yeah,
you have to do it in small increments, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you make sure you're marking off your spell slots.
Next.
Eventually, ladies and gentlemen, eventually what happens is eventually the moon comes out to say hello. Your
Mage armor.
Is anyone else casting mage armor on themselves?
Alright.
And ritual casting Unseen Servant. Every hour. So I can feed him if he needs food and water.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Clever little fuckers. I'll give you another inspiration for that one. So I'll make it 3. So everyone make sure that you have the change of your armor class for your mage armor. Let's see. Yours should be 13 now. Argonauts 4. Then you gotta make that adjustment on your sheet there. Not your sheet, your token. And Daniel, yours should be at 15, correct?
Yes.
Excellent.
Why are you casting magic missile?
He wasn't. He was
Wrong.
he was linking the description of magic missile.
No, I clicked the wrong one.
So when you click the little chat bubble next to the spell, it links it as a description rather than placing it as if it was a spell. Now, of course, something like mage armor would look like that if you did that, and even if you were to just click on it normally like so, it would still come out about the same way. But for spells like Chromatic Orb, if you just click on it, it comes out as that, but if you click the little chat bubble, it comes out like that, so you can read the description and know how the spell works. Because some spells are attack rolls and some are not. Mage armor, pretty much looks almost the same way, whether or not you click on it one way or the other, but some spells it matters. Kiri, did you just cast Dark Vision on yourself?
Well, and to anyone that's willing to at least get Dark Vision as well.
Now, just remember that is a separate spell slot for every single time you do that.
Yep.
So you're going to cast it on yourself. Who else are you going to cast it on, if any?
I'm going to do it on Krief, because I know Dragonborns, for whatever reason, don't have Dark Vision.
Alright. Mark the spell slots off.
Yep. The little symbols on there for you guys having Dark Vision. Now, through magic. Is there anyone else you wish to cast it upon? For any reason? Let's see. Does Easel have dark vision?
As a Gnoll, let me see. Let's say he does. Yeah, he's got it.
Ah, good. I don't have to touch him.
Good. I don't have to touch him. That's rude.
I'll give it to Stone as well. So, boom. He can see in the dark as well.
Okay. Give it to your Goliath.
Yes. Our muscle wizard needs to see in the dark.
And so the only one who does not have the ability to see in the dark is your bosun. Because he is a human.
Mm-hmm.
So you're not going to cast him. Okay. You will have to make do.
Okay, I got one more, so yeah. Boom. You see in the dark too.
Oh, so you are casting it on him.
Yep.
What are you going to do for one?
That's it for my level 2 spells.
Now he can see as well.
Level 2 spells.
Alrighty. I would like everyone that is on deck to, if they would, please, roll me perception checks. Including your retainers.
Oh fuck, wrong character. Ignore my roll.
Yep. Wrong character too. Try again.
See,
Can we give Azil, though, the natural 20?
I mean, that's what it looks like it was. Azil rolled a nat 20.
Oh, okay, sorry. I was just looking at the icons, and I thought Jimpan rolled Azil for some reason.
No, it looks like Daniel rolled Azil.
I rolled for wrong character.
Okay, so, Dr. Ice, what'd you get?
I got a 19.
Okay, one second. Stuff down here. Okay. So, Dr. Ice, you said you had a 19. What did Azil get? Sorry, never mind. He got that 20. Nezor, what did Nezor get? What was Nezor?
2 above.
Nat 1 from Nezor. So Nezor doesn't see shit.
Apparently
Vola.
he's distracted with Vola.
Where is Vola? I don't see her well.
13.
She got a 13. Cool. And Drusilla got a 15. And Jimpan, Arcanus Line 4, and got what? Where is your 10. Cool. So everyone on the ship, except for Nezor, rolled high enough. Over here, Daniel, what did you get? 13?
13.
Cool. You spot some movement. You see... Daniel, you see this thing coming up out of the water. He rolled a 12.
Yay.
Everybody on the ship sees these. Everyone except Nezor, he will be surprised. Because he rolled complete and utter garbage. Everybody else, though, rolled higher than the 7 that the Sahuagin Warlocks got, and the Warlock of the Old One rolled a 5. Here, this Warlock of the Old One rolled a 12. So I would like everyone, if you will be so kind, as to roll initiative, please.
Can't exactly see much because I'm in the middle of transferring, but it's highly suggested you take off the stone thing now.
It's not that there's not a stone thing on you. It's that you are currently encapsulated in stone. So you're the equivalent of buried in stone, which is really terrible. But this is what happens if you guys spend 4 fucking days hanging out in a whatchamadoodle.
I'm noticing my initiative has been set back to dexterity.
And Creed's doesn't look right either. Let me look at his sheet real quick. Yeah, your initiative is not right, Daniel. There should be 0.1.
No, mine is still rolling off of X.
Yeah, I just made the edit. It should be correct now. You can either take the roll that I just rolled for you, or whatever other roll you prefer. I'll leave that up to you. I just wanted to make sure I'm in the right. As for Kira, you said yours wasn't rolling right either?
Yeah. I'm just looking at that and I'm seeing that's Dex, not intelligence.
Yours should be 2.15. Now it should be correct.
Thank you.
And take the adjustments as needed.
Yeah, I've got
Everybody
an
else rolling
adjustment.
numbers right? Everybody else came out good? Nope, Ty's is wrong.
Give me 1 second and I will correct mine to what it should have been. Yep.
Your initiative tie should be 19.13.
Alright.
15. Excellent. So, everybody's is right, as far as you can tell.
Yeah, I'll stick with what I originally rolled, even though it's less. I'll be fair.
That's not a big deal. I just got to make sure we get the decimals in there right for the... well, one, we need to make sure it's the right bonus, but also the decimals in there for any kind of tiebreakers. So, let's go ahead and get started. Ty, I will allow you to play as your character, but with these are your current rules of engagement. Everything is your enemy, and you want to kill everything. How you go about that is entirely up to you, but you don't have allies in this fight, as far as Captain Torg is concerned. Take it away. You see some thing. You want to bust out of your fucking prison. You want to eat somebody.
Alright, so I have to use strength check first.
Cool. Are you desiring to rage first?
I'm insane right now, so I'm probably gonna pop into a rage immediately.
Cool. So go ahead and make that a straight roll since you currently have Hex on you. And I'm going to make sure we mark that Daniel is concentrating. Since you have Hex on you, you have disadvantage, but Rage gives you advantage. So go ahead and roll that athletics check. As I said, you would need it at... Because it's a DC 20 to break out of fucking manacles and chains and whatnot, since this is pure stone, I'm going to say DC... What is your bonus?
Athletics is 8.
Plus 8? I feel that it is not unreasonable to expect a DC 30 strength athletics check to bust out a fucking rock.
So it's impossible.
Because that should be nearly impossible.
So it's impossible, yeah.
I said it should be nearly impossible, so I need a nat 20 from you. The only way you're getting out of here is with a nat 20. Unless somebody else gets you out of here. Because they made sure to keep you there. Cool. So you go into a rage and attempt to get out, and do not do so this turn. Sahuagin Warlocks. They will spend their turn in movement. Climbing up onto y'all. They do. Meanwhile, over here, the Sahuagin you didn't spot, Daniel. This one climbs up onto this rock. This one climbs up onto this rock. Over there. This one over here. And these three over here, up and out of the water, they will start Eldritch. These three over here will Eldritch Blast the shit out of you. Pew pew pew. 22, 9, and 19. I believe only 2 of those hit you, Jen.
Yes.
Cool. You will take 7 force damage from the first hit and 2 from the second hit. I need concentration checks for both of them.
Which I now get to make with advantage.
Huzzah.
$17 and 20.
Cool. An Eldritch Blast coming your way, Captain Torg. I'm going to say you have 3/4 cover because they only see your head above the rocks. Which would give you a +5 to your armor class. However, the Eldritch Blast still hits you because he got a 20. So you will take 3 force damage. And this little bugger is going to... Actually, no. I'm going to say they used their movement to get up there, so he's not going to go anywhere. Sorry, no, he's right there. Okay, they'll take shots at you too. A 10's not enough, but a 22 is. Take another 4 force damage from me, Tyler. Ah! I knocked something over. Oh no. Ah. That is what they do. Next, Sahuagin Warlock, the Ooh Warlocks. What do I want him to do? Let's see. He's got some fun spells. It's going to cast Dissonant Whispers on you, Daniel. So he wants you to fuck off. I need you to make me a Wisdom save, DC 15, please.
17.
You pass, so you only take half of this damage, and will not have to run away. Huzzah. So let's see. 28, half 28 is 14. You will take 14 psychic damage. There you go. And you get another Constitution save for your concentration. And then he will use his movement to
22
over here. Cool. Meanwhile, this Sahagin Warlock. What do I want to do? You should probably tell me which ones I use this. What? Yeah, he's gonna cast this. And he's going to spend his movement to climb up here. As he comes up, the water that's dripping off his body, you see, turns into like this like crystal ice-like armor as he invokes some of his magic. Actually, right now, that wouldn't be a third one. Oh yeah, shit. Yeah. Yes. That's what it is. That's what it is. Cool. That is what all Sahagin do. Everyone except Nezor is not surprised, so you may take your turns accordingly. Dr. Ice.
Okay. While taken to the air, do I have enough movement speed to get like up on the mast and to like this specific location so that I have
your movement speed for flying?
50.
Would they be higher than 50 feet? I don't know. Let me ask you this. What are you trying to accomplish specifically?
Specifically, what I'm trying to accomplish is to fly up onto like the mast area here, have this like pillar act as like a barrier between me and potentially the Sahagin Warlocks and the Warlock of the Old Ones. So kind of like using that to like, get some cover from the Warlocks.
Tell you what, if you roll me a good enough acrobatics check to not accidentally get tangled up in your own rigging, I'll say, yeah, you can get some cover. As you fly up to it and try and get on one of the yard arms.
13?
13. I was looking for a 15, my friend.
Oh.
So you fly over here, and you get tangled up. You are currently immobilized. So until you disentangle yourself from the rigging, you aren't moving anywhere. However, you may still continue to take your action as normal.
Okay. Let's conjure up some defenses. I'm going to summon up 2 dire wolves.
Okay.
And where are you guys? Yep. Alright, so let's move you to here. One will be summoned. Yep. And do they have their own initiative, I think it was?
Hold on. I'll be back, guys.
Okay.
Roll initiative for the summon creatures. Okay. 1. Excellent.
Hold on. You gotta make sure it's the correct token that is in that initiative order. So I'm gonna use this master copy over here. We'll maintain the same initiative you just rolled, but we're gonna put the master copy one over there.
Okay.
So, where do you put them? Because I just dropped them on the map.
Alright, I'm gonna put right here and right... yeah.
Okay. So they're kind of like some of them on top of things.
Sorry, what's going on? I had to step away for a moment.
Oh, nothing. Kiri was just showing me where he was putting his dire wolves in the initiative order.
Okay.
Or sorry, where he was putting them on the map. I mean.
Oh, he's
your full turn, Kiri.
Yeah, that'll be my full turn. Well, yeah, bonus action. I'll just prepare Shillelagh. Wait.
So you guys watch, those of you who can see in the dark, which is pretty much all of you, and those of you close enough to see it, watch Dr. Ice take off into the air, attempt to land on one of the yard arms, forgets one of the various ropes, forgets about the rigging that hangs around these fucking things. As he flies up to get onto one of the various yard arms on the mast, gets tangled up, wrapped around, and is now kind of hanging upside down by his feet in the rigging, and just kind of swinging back and forth. And then while upside down, he just starts casting some spells. Summons 2 wolves and enchants his quarterstaff. What would you like your retainers to do?
Okay. Oh. Shit, I was also going to say, enemies on top! Vola!
Yeah, one of the deckhands that was nearby, who's on night shift, would have already rang the alarm. I didn't specify, but yeah, it's been taken care of. Everyone's aware.
And so, against this Sahagwin Warlock, smack smack.
Also remember, your retainers are all now level 5, which means they have 2 special actions they can use.
Yep.
They can use each of them once every 10 minutes, up to the maximum number of times per day that each of those things has.
Mm-hmm. But no sense blowing the load at the first encounter.
I'm just informing you guys to keep that in mind.
Mm-hmm.
So a 26 and an 18 both hit, first one being 17 damage or more, and the second one being 12 damage. So she kills the shit out of that guy. He's dead.
Oh.
Wow. Okay.
Krieve and Leibowitz start moving towards the deck.
Cool. They were only the one level below, so they can spend their turn getting anywhere within 15 feet of this of these stairs. Place them anywhere within 15 feet of them.
Okay.
So pretty much anywhere around here.
Wait, is that? Yeah, that's 15.
And that will take their full movement because they got to move and dash to get all the way up and out.
Okay, so that's their turn then. So full movement. So they dash. Got it.
Yeah, when they hear the alarm going off. Argonus Unfarn, it is your turn. What would you like to do? Eldritch Blast. 19 and 24 for a total of 13 damage. Cool. You nail him pretty good. You blast the shit out of him. And then Drusilla immediately moves in between you, spear, and finishes him off with 10 hit points of damage. As she skewers him. She turns to you, Arcanus, and she says, well, this is certainly more exciting than most of my nights.
Yeah.
It's a good thing I have my fighting leathers on, now isn't it?
Thanks. That's it.
What about your other 2 retainers? Would you like them to come up on deck?
Yeah.
Alright. Same thing as what I said with Kiri's character, anywhere within 15 feet of these stairs. So pretty much anywhere on these Thingamadoodles.
Okay.
This cargo hold covering is, I don't know its technical name, I just know that, like, those are things on the ship that, like, you can, like, open up and, like, drop winch cargo down and on cranes and stuff. And that will take their full turn. Oh, I did forget about... My apologies. Kai, since you actually went a while back, we forgot about your retainers. I assume you'd want them to also be on deck.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and whenever you get a moment, go ahead and same thing, 15 feet of the stairs. Place them as you wish. That'll be their full turn. Argonus, is there anything you would like to do for the remainder of your turn? Because you still have a movement and a bonus action if you'd like to take advantage of those. Or you can just stand right there. It's up to you. Okay. That brings us to Master Cleed. A bunch of annoying fish people that is fucking with you and your captain. What would you like to do about it?
Because they're about to get the captain, releasing Hex.
Alright, dropping Hex from the captain.
Bonus action. Dropping the tentacle beside the captain. Then, or at least to here. Huh?
I'll say this. That's not near the captain. That's very far from the captain. Right.
Taking to the air.
How high up are you going?
30 feet.
So you're just going to go 30 feet straight up?
Yes.
Alright.
And I need all 3 of them to make an intelligence save.
Alright, 1 second. Because I also want to come over here and make sure we write down. I'm going to say you're also 30 feet up in the air, Dr. Ice.
Okay, 30 feet in the air.
Yeah, I'm going to say you're about 30 feet up in the air. So we're going to just mark that over here. Come over here. There. You're just kind of like vaguely next to the mast in the rigging and shit. Okay, everybody, right there, you want them to make an intelligence save, okay? First, we'll do the warlock of the old ones. Wait, is this Synaptic Static that you're casting right now?
You bet.
Hold on. I need a measuring tool. I need to check something. Unfortunate. Okay. Continue what I was doing. Do you guys have that? They do. This Sahagin right here counterspells you.
Which one?
This one right here. The one that's within 60 feet of you. He just holds his hand up and dispels it. Because he can cast counterspell once per day.
Okay. And that's a Hagen there, needs to take 9 points of damage.
Okie dokies. Which Hagen? There's your tentacle attacking?
Yes.
13 does not hit him.
Nezar can't do anything, so Izil.
Izil really wants to eat these fish people.
He'll frenzy on the...
According to your rules, they're not part of the crew, which means they're fair game.
He's going to frenzy on the Sahagin right there in front of him.
Alright. Give me 3 attacks. See, 16 will hit, but the 2 12s unfortunately will not. So you guys watch Izil. He like reaches back and he grabs those 2 boarding axes and he pulls them up off his belt, and just goes full berserker on him. He just starts slicing at this Sahagin Warlock and biting and gnashing at him. The Warlock is able to block the first 2 strikes, but he swings the 2 axes towards him. The Warlock deflects the both of them, but then Izil like pulls the axe in closer and chokes up the haft, and then just so he's holding like just below the axe blade and just like jabs it into his throat, just kapah! And that's where he gets that 1 hit.
That's it.
And Captain Torg, it is your turn.
Alright, first.
You no longer have disadvantage on your strength checks, but you still have advantage from rage. Unfortunately, still not a nat 20.
Alright, Mockingbird is going to...
And at the end of this turn, your rage subsides, because you have not attacked or been taken or have taken any damage yet.
I did take damage, the force damage?
Oh, sorry. What am I talking about?
Yes,
your rage maintains. Your rage maintains. I'm insane. Ignore me. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Alright.
What would you like your retainers to do?
Attack this Sahagin right here, Mockingbird. I assume 7 is not enough.
No, because that's a natural 1.
And Hummingbird's going to, I guess, get into position just to help out his sister just in case. And what's Hypnotic Poison?
Pattern. That's what the spell does.
I try to use this on this one.
Cool. Alright, you create a twisting pattern of colors that weave through the air inside a 30-foot cube within range. Let me get a 30-foot cube. Cubes.
Yeah,
30-foot cube. The pattern appears for a moment and then vanishes. Each creature in the area who sees the pattern must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature becomes charmed for the duration. The creature is 0. So ends. An infected creature any damage, or if someone else uses an action to shake the creature out of its stupor. Cool. So, where would you like to place that cube from me, my friend? Because this can affect allies too.
Obviously, that's actually perfect because it's literally as far away from the ally enemies as possible.
Alright. And anyone inside that cube would be affected. Luckily, the only one that is affected is an enemy.
Yeah, you're totally. I'm gonna put this back in.
Now, that being said, the warlock that's right here is going to counterspell that. Because he's like, no illusion for you.
I don't know if it's fun or lame the fact that they're using all their counter spells to fuck with us.
Each of these guys can cast counterspell once per day.
Well, thank God we burned them early in the fight.
Well, there's still 2 other Sahuagin Warlocks.
I know.
Sorry. 3 others on your ship that have not used their counterspell, and there's 5 more near you that haven't used theirs either.
Other than that, guess that's my turn.
Excellent. Speaking of Sahuagin Warlocks, let's see. The one right near Bosun Ryota and Mockingbird. No. He's got to move around like so. No, wait. No, never mind. That's not worth what I want.
Unless that would get an attack of opportunity from Bosun.
I was about to say, yeah, that's from...
I wasn't worried about the attack of opportunity. I was trying to position him in a way, and then I remembered, no, actually... What's the range on this? Oh, it's 10 foot. Okay. He's got... There was a variant lure that I have used in the past. What was it again? That where you could like get past you guys? Tumbling and shoving, overrun, something like that. Let me read, it's more precise how it works. Overrun. And side and tumble. Let's see. A creature tries to move through a hostile creature space. The mover tries to force its way through the running hostile creature. Okay, that would use his action. Shit. Okay, so there we go. The Sahuagin Warlock in front of the Bosun is going to cast Armor of Agathis on itself. And this one over here is going to take an op attack from the Dire Wolf as it goes bloop. I'm going to come over here, jump down to here, and then try to move to here.
Oh, he misses.
Yeah. Because fun fact, your Dire Wolves are currently blind, so they have disadvantage on their attacks.
Ah, shit.
And that one is going to cast Arms of Hadar.
Should have done the giant spiders.
I would like Bosun Ryota, Mockingbird, Stone, Dr. Leibowitz, Nerixis Creve, and Sariel to all make a strength saving throw, please. Sorry, not Sariel. No, wait. Yeah, actually, yeah, no, Sariel as well. So pretty much everyone right fucking here, or more precisely, everyone in this circle has to make a strength save, please. Oh, I just realized about that dude down there. So he would actually have moved here, still getting all the same targets without hitting his ally.
Since I'm 30 feet in the air, do I have to make one, or am I out of range?
You're outside of a 10-foot range. It only hits things within a 10-foot radius around it. So it doesn't even come any more fucking near you. But this guy like jumps down and he kind of goes, "Ah!" And all these tentacles, and start slapping at everybody around him. Anyone who rolled above a 13 will take half damage. If you roll below a 13, you will take the full hit.
Okay.
And let me just check something real quick. It's a first level spell, so you only take one home level, so if you take half, essentially you would take that. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Ryota is fine. Leibowitz is fine. Nyrix's Creed will take 1 health level of damage. Stone is fine. Hummingbird is fine. Mockingbird will take 1 health level of damage, and Sariel is fine. Sariel and Krieve will also lose their ability to take reactions for the remainder of this round.
Okay.
Because that is how Arms of Hadar. A failed save, target takes 2d6 necrotic damage. You can't take reactions until its next turn. On a successful save, the creature takes half damage, but suffers no other effect. Yeah. Until the end of their turn, those retainers cannot take reactions.
No reactions. Okay.
Just the ones that failed. Everyone else is fine. This warlock over here is going to try and stab Ezio with his Sword of Fathoms. And an 11's not enough. Ezio don't give a fuck. He like tries to stab at Ezio, but Ezio's just too fucking erratic movie that he can't. He's just like he's over here, and then he jumps over here, and then he jumps over here, and then he jumps over here. This is too erratic for him. Oops, I accidentally passed to the next turn before these guys are done. Is this warlock of just the peepers? Right over here at stab. Oh, I forgot that the other guy also got a bite. Sword of Fathoms and the bite attack on Nezor. 14 is not enough, and neither is 8. Go ahead and have this other guy do his bite attack, and also missed. So, yeah, in close quarters, these warlocks aren't doing super great. These warlocks will swim over here. This one will dive down into the water. These guys also dive into the water. Meanwhile, these Sahagin, though, are going to start taking shots at you, Daniel, with their Eldritch Blast. 1, 2, and 3 from them. 22, 18, and 7. I believe only the first 2 hit you. The first hit you'll take 3 force damage, and the second one you'll take 1 force damage because they're rolling garbage damage.
Who, me?
No, this is on Daniel's character. Master Creed.
Huh? What the?
You took 2 hits.
Oh.
1 for 3 points of force damage and 1 for 1 point of force damage. I need 2 con saves. Never mind. You're not concentrating on the spell anymore, so you don't need to roll that anymore. But you still take a total of 4 damage.
Okay. I was trying to solve a problem.
Okie dokies.
Y'all can't see, that's why.
Has the
Okay, let me step away for a second. Okay.
This is the Warlock of the Ghoul Ones. How do you do? will swim around here, like so. And he will cast a spell. So he already brought one of his spells, so instead he'll cast. He's going to fire off his Eldritch Blast. And because of his level, he gets 3 shots, right? No, I only get 2 shots. Dana, you only get 2 attacks with your Eldritch Blast, right? Are you at current caster level? Cool. Just had to confirm. They'll take 2 shots at you, a 10 and a 24. So the 10 misses, obviously. His second shot hits you for 9 force damage. Meanwhile, over here, other warlock in the other one. Move to here. And will cast Vampiric Touch. And cast it 5th level, because that's the spells that cast that. 13 does not hit your person, does it? No. It does not hit Stone, whom he was aiming for, which is good, because the 13 would have hit Mockingbird had he been aiming Mockingbird. He will not take 15 points of necrotic damage this time. But he is now concentrating on that spell. As it is a research, yes. Ice, your wolves get to take their turn now.
Alright. Can't really do a whole lot of maneuvering for the pack attack, but it's actually also I have the right tool.
I got a quick
advantage
question
on an attack roll against a creature if at least one of the wolf's allies is within 5 feet.
Actually, yes, it does count because Ezeal is an ally.
Yes.
So,
I do have a question.
What do you got?
How is a 1.03 higher than a 9.15 on initiative?
It's not. Shouldn't they? I guess not. I guess it is not your thing's turn.
Man, I'm not trying to take away from him. I was saying if his numbers didn't get put in.
Yeah, I think it got organized wrong. Because after the warlocks went, it should have been Dr. Ice's turn, not his wolves.
okay.
My apologies. Something wacky must have happened.
A squared plus B squared, I think. Okay. Mathematics time. Even though this says 20 feet, if this is just a pure flat plane, I'm 30 feet in the air. A squared
Your
plus B
distance is
squared.
30.
Yes.
This is a non-Lacunian universe. Whichever number is higher is the distance that you are at.
Okay.
The horizontal or vertical.
Okay, so I'm 30
Non-Lacunian
feet away from...
universes do not use Pythagorean theorem because nobody can be bothered with that fucking math.
Okay.
We all know how to do it, but none of us can be bothered to do it.
Alright.
Again, we all know, Daniel, but nobody cares. It's easier to just go, okay, I'm 30 feet up and they're 20 feet horizontal, the distance is 30. You take whichever number's higher.
Alrighty.
Your distance is 30.
So, which one do I want to attack? I guess against the Sahagwin Sorcerer of the Old Ones, just cast Produce Flame and just try and light him up.
Okay. Go ahead and make that attack.
17.
17. It does hit. For 6 fire damage. You're lucky that is not a melee attack, otherwise it would have been very bad for you.
Yes, very much.
As part of your Produce Flame, melt some of the ice that he is wearing like armor.
Yes.
Lucky bastard. It's almost like you know.
Ice has touched fire a few times. He knows fire is hot.
Well, there's something that would have happened when you hit him if it had been a melee attack. It is what it is. Anyway, the rest of your turn, what would you like to do?
Okay. Our good old dragon buddy, Krief, is gonna do a good old, firebolt on him. On the old one as well.
Jesus. Okay. Wow. Wait a minute, that was Vola.
Wait.
That's not Krief.
Wrong one. Wait. I clicked on Krief. Why is it showing... Okay.
Wait a minute.
I clicked
Did I fuck up? Hold on. I forgot to change this fucking macro. I fixed it on a sheet, but I forgot the macro change. One moment. Let me fix that. That's not supposed to be that way. It should be Firebolt. Copy and paste. There.
Alright.
Please roll again with the correct macro now.
No.
9 fire damage instead.
Okay. Okay, so he takes another 9
Yes,
here.
spells also count if it has an attack roll. They hit automatically. Now, in case that matters later, the Poison Spray Sariel does is not affected by the auto hit because it is not an attack roll, it is a saving throw for the enemy. So they still have to fail to save when she uses her signature attack.
Okay.
Do I have access to it, or not till a couple more levels?
Say again?
Do I have access to it now, or not for a couple more levels?
Poison Spray is her signature attack. What are you talking about?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm blind.
It's a cantrip.
Ah.
It does like 2d12 of fucking poison damage, but they have to fail a con save. Whereas Firebolt is an attack roll that does 2d10 of fire damage.
Yep. Now,
But speaking of Vola, though, Vola still gets a turn.
Yep. Vola's gonna move. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Smack, smack.
Good lord. 12 and 9.
15 and 9. Oh, he's dead. He's fucked.
Alright. Is that it? What about Dr.
That'd be
Leibowitz?
full. Alright. Leibowitz, he's gonna cast move over to Hyun.
He's going to cast move over here.
He's gonna cast Orson onto Stone.
Uh-huh.
Actually, no, he'll cast it. Yeah, Stone.
Okay. Stone's next attack will have an extra d4, or his next attack or save, right?
An additional D4 in the next
attack or saving throw, they get down in d4 and add it to the result. Cool. It may or may not matter. Who knows? Is that it for you, Dr. Ice?
Yes.
Arcanus Lanfarin. As Jimpan quickly starts to swallow the food that is in his mouth. That was his blast! With that 25 to hit and that 10 force damage, that dude that you just fired at, which I believe I saw you ping this guy, yes. He did as fuck because he had 1 hit point left.
Okay,
and I believe you still have a second blast you can make.
On the sun.
I'm going to say he has half cover because you're kind of just shoot him around the ass. You can, of course, you could split move and fire. You can attack, move, and then attack again. So you can reposition before you fire the second attack, if you so wish.
Like this then.
Absolutely. That is a much better angle. No cover. 24 to hit for 5 force damage. Cool. You smash a little bit more of that ice armor in it.
She will throw her spear of returning.
Spear. Leave.
It's also a signature attack.
Yeah, just a signature attack because it's a +1 spear. So, 9 damage.
And back.
Bonus action returns back to your hand. You will be glad to know that the temp HP that he's been absorbing with is finally done, and his Armor of Agathys is no longer in play as you destroy the last bit of his temp HP. With range attacks, none of you fucking gotten in melee to do it. Fuckers, ruining my Armor of Agathys.
So stone.
Yep. He's going for Fist of Fury. Roll a d4 and add it to that first attack. See if it will make it a hit or not. Nope. So the second one will hit for 9 bludgeoning damage.
Cheer.
Oh?
Cheer
adds an extra d6 if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, so let's see.
Roll a d6, see if it boosted it a little bit higher.
I'm sorry, I tried.
Yeah, speaking, you rolled a 2.
That was a 2 on a d8.
Oh, sorry.
No, he got a 2 down here on the cheer.
That was why I did that. I did that to look at the description of it.
Oh.
Ty, please re-roll a d6. Thank you. So, your 3 plus that 1 plus the 9, I do not believe cracks over 14.
I'm sorry, I tried.
That's only 13. It is unfortunate, but it is what it is.
Yeah, Mark. And
your bosun can still take his turn. Who is he hitting? Is he hitting the one in front of him?
Yeah, that's a miss.
Cool. 7 damage. Alrighty, one moment. Need to check this something real quick. Cool. When Bosun strikes that Sahagin, because he still had his Armor of Agathys in play, he will lose 1 health level of damage. Because there's no technical roll, it's like 5 cold damage per level that the spell had been cast at, so I'm just going to rule that it's 1 health level, as he just... to make it simple and easier and not headache-inducing. And unless there's anything else you'd like to do on your turn, Jimpan, we will move on to Master Creed. Apparently has changed his name to Master Creed plus 30 feet fly.
Yes. Movement another 30 foot up.
All right. Bringing you 60 feet up in the air.
Yes. We're gonna Eldritch Blast this in here.
Okay.
2 shots.
A 21 and an 18 will both hit. That is a total of 17 points of damage. Good lord.
Yeah, you don't have to keep going these 60 feet. I've got it marked under my name.
I know. So that's all for your turn, my friend.
Bonus action. The tentacle can shift down to here and also attack it
Okie dokies.
for a miss.
Yep, that is a miss, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
Back down to the retainers.
Izil on the one Sahagin warrior right there is a miss.
Yeah, Ezeal does not hit. Actually, no, yes, you will, because you already hit on him. You hit automatically because you hit.
Yeah. 8.
Sorry. So 8 slashing. Ezeal just takes both his axes, just buries them in each shoulder of the Sahagin. It's just like, and Ezeal just kind of like hooks them there. He's just like, as he's getting ready to eat his face.
Alright, next up, Nezor. Hunter's Mark on the old one.
It's an old one. Well, it's a warlock of the old one.
Yes.
You guys haven't seen an old one yet.
Yes, but the point is the old one, they're all warlocks, and so the old one warlock right there.
I know. You'll know when it's an old one.
And
that's earlier.
An automatic hit for 11 more damage.
11 more damage. That will break his concentration on Vampiric Touch. Fortunate for him.
He'll move to there.
Oh man, if only he had Lightning Bolt. Just fucking blast the shit out of this fucking conga line going on over here.
We're going to move Izil to there. That way the Direwolf can move up and also attack too.
Strangely enough, Ezeal is very well versed in pack mentality tactics. So him hanging out with the wolves is probably a better team up than most other people in this ship. He sees the wolves and the wolves look at him and they have this like shared understanding for a moment, and then they start jumping around it and just surround and swarm it.
And now the wolves
can share this mental connection for a moment.
Oh no.
Speaking of the wolves, the dire wolves now finally get a turn. Because they're at the very bottom of the initiative board.
And this one shall move up. And both will go after this Sahagin.
Now, they have disadvantage because they're blind, but they have advantage because of pack tactics. So these are straight rolls, just so you're aware.
Yep.
23 will hit.
So one of them successfully bites.
And has to make a DC 13
strength save.
And they got a 17.
Damn.
Just because I know it will frustrate the shit out of you, it has 1 hit point left.
That's evil.
That was everything I wanted it to be. Alright, Captain Targ, it is your turn.
Fuck you, dice.
Alright, bust out, or I have to waste a rage?
That's right, they didn't attack you. Actually, no. It's when you... See. Yeah, you didn't make an attack last turn. Haven't taken any damage since the turn. Yeah, you'll lose your rage at the end of this turn if you don't make an attack or take some damage right now. So you still have it, but you'll lose it if you don't essentially beat something's ass this turn, by the end of this turn. And you are still not capable of busting out this turn. As your turn ends, the rage dissipates.
Alright, hummingbirds. Sorry, mockingbirds against the old one.
Okay. $17 hits for 7 slashing.
Hummingbird tries to assist her sister.
Cool. Songbird sisters go and tag team on this bitch. 23 will hit. 5 slashing.
I guess Sorrel will attack this one right in front of him. Why is this very go?
Alright. Oh, that was a 3, so he'll take the 23 points of poison damage you just sprayed in his fucking face. Which absolutely just fucking murks him. He only has 22 hit points.
And no more raid, so I guess that's the end of my turn.
So Hagen Warlocks are not doing super great. This one's going to use his action to try and overrun through Ryota Square. I need Ryota to make me an opposed athletics check, please. Oh wait, he's getting throws if Ryota rolls fucking garbage. Jimpan, I'm still waiting on that roll. You're the one in charge of Ryota.
No. She...
I need him to roll an opposed athletics check against Sahagin because he's trying to do an overrun maneuver and move past him.
There. Athletics.
Yes.
No, 23.
Okay, cool. So this is what happens. The Sahagin tries to like shoulder check past Bosa Ryota, and Ryota just immediately counters him. He takes his thumb and like jabs it into a pressure point, and then just elbow strikes him back and prevents him from running past him. Which is unfortunate because that means he can't do what he wanted. Ah, fuck. Let's see, what this guy, he can do something, right? I think they have something. Yes. This Sahagin over here that Ezio is fighting casts invisibility and goes invisible. And attempts to just get the fuck away. I would like both Dire Wolves and Ezio to roll an attack roll with disadvantage, please. In their attempts to swipe at him as he moves.
14.
Ezio got him.
Good.
Ezio just instinctively swipes out with one of his boarding axes, whoosh, and hits something solid, and a spray of blood suddenly appears, and the Sahagin, and then reappears back on the deck, fully dead, with the axe buried in the back of its skull, as it attempted to get away. You hear the Sahagin Warlock of the old one that's on the ship say something in their heathen language that none of you understands because none of you speak Sahagin.
Goddamn moon speak.
Yeah, it turns to the other Warlock that's like right here. Nope. It's like right here, and it's just like it says some weird gurgly noise at it. That's all for the ones over here. Ones over here. This one dives in the water. This one dives under the water. This one will also dive under the water because it doesn't like getting shot at.
You mean getting shot at is not a pleasant experience?
And the ones you don't see that are still under the water will continue doing their thing. The Warlock of the Old Ones. Let's see. Who's the one spell cheater? Let's see what these counts. Does this one spell work? Range 60 feet. Cool. Yep, that's what he's going to do. He's going to pop into the water right here and swim his 40 feet. Over here. Daniel, I need you to make me... Make sure I got this right. Try to move. Huge or smaller creature. I'm going to really check with spellcast ability. I need you to give me a strength check. Not an athletics check, not a saving throw, a strength check. Versus his ability check.
16.
Charisma. You got a 16. I'll say ties go to the defender. So he tries to cast telekinesis to grab you and drag you back down, and you just barely manage to break out of his effect. As he is manipulating, he's trying to manipulate your positioning with his telekinesis. He is concentrating on that now. Like that. Meanwhile, over here, for each turn, each creature of his choice. I need Mockingbird, Hummingbird, and Stone to roll me a Wisdom save, please, as the Whispering Aura of the Warlock of the Old One activates on them, because it happens at the start of his turn. That's great! Still need the other 2 though. Oh, that's not so good. That also is not good enough. Everyone that failed takes 3d6 psychic damage. Do they take half damage? Each creature of its choice within 5 feet of it must succeed on a saving throw or take 3d6 psychic damage. So yeah, no half damage. So Mockingbird and Stone both will take 3 health levels of damage. And he will use his action to do something. What is he going to do? Yeah, he's going to cast Vampiric Touch again.
On the spell.
You're in 60 feet of him?
He is.
Trying to move shit out of my way. There we go. Yeah, fuck. Sucks when Warlocks get counterspelled. Right, Daniel?
We're sure that all have this the beginning of this fight.
Oh, that's his last spell slot that he has. And it just got counterspelled. Cool! Fantastic. Cool. Dr. Ice, 'tis your turn.
Okay. Produce flame on the Sahagwin Warlock of the old one. Again. Nope. I don't think I hit him.
Yeah, no. That's gonna be a nah. It's gonna be a nah, my friend.
Alright. Then Creve is going to move to here, and then hit him with the good old firebolt. No.
That's gonna be a negative on that one as well.
Shit. Dr. Leibowitz is going to cast Orison on Ryota.
On Mosen Ryota. Yoshi Ryota!
Let's see. What exactly is the exact wording of that ability for...
Is that it for your turn, my friend?
I've just taken a quick look at the exact wording of charge for Vola. Signature check. Okay, I can't.
Vola takes a signature attack and selects an ally who can immediately move up to 30 feet and make an attack or cast a spell.
Okay.
So, in other words, she does an attack and then picks an ally who can move and then attack or cast a spell as part of that movement. Or right, they can move up to 30 feet and then choose to make an attack or cast a spell. Essentially, it's very similar to Commanding Strike, but it allows movement as part of the attack. Or casting a spell. Whereas, because Commanding Strike is, they get to make an attack roll against a creature.
Alright, so Vola's going to move here, and Commanding Strike tell Creve, do that again.
She has to actually be attacking something.
And that's what I was afraid of, so she can't really do a whole lot.
It says, makes her signature attack, and then does this other thing. Vola is a hobgoblin. They lead from the front. They don't lead from the back. So she has to be up in the front for these abilities to work.
Yep. And that's as far as she can move.
30 is as far as she can move. You are one square farther. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Alright. She can't cut that corner. There's a thing there. You gotta actually go around the object. You can't cut the corner of the object.
Oh.
Anyway, is that your turn, my friend?
Yes.
I'm gonna throw an inspiration on the table for that counter spell. That really fucked my shit up. Speaking of fucking bitches with counter spell, Argus and Farn, it's your turn.
Eldritch Blast on... Yeah.
On the Warlock of the Old Ones.
Yep.
So the 26 will hit for the 7 damage, 22 will hit for the 5 damage, so the 22 will hit for 5 damage. Come on. There you go. Alright.
Here, and take the old one. And
That's
take,
another spear. Spear check it. Alright.
and take it back.
Wata! Shoo!
And Stone will try to punch him.
Okay. That's our 8 damage. Okay, so Ryoto is using a standard just signature attack
Yeah.
on the guy in front of him. Alright. Keep in mind, he has a Orset effect on him, I believe,
Yes.
in case it comes up later. Technically, he's not making an attack roll, he's just rolling damage on that thing. Is that your full turn, Argus and Farn?
Yes.
What was that? Force and minus. Just their next attack or save. Cool. Technically, it would have been burnt on that last attack. Master Creed, it's your turn.
Alright. Continuing my elevation. And Eldritch Blast on the one old one that you can see.
Alright. Roll your attacks. Let's see, 27 and 17. Minus 7. That's 8. And that 12 will not be enough.
And I need a two con saves from it.
Yep, I'm getting it. Rolling his concentration. 16 and a natural 1. He loses his concentration. That is a shame for him.
Alright. Nezar on the other one. For 14 damage.
Alright. Ty, I have a very important question for you. Because I hadn't had opportunity to ask until this point. Where did you keep that idol that you guys stole from the Sahagin lair?
It would be like in the
Probably in the safe
storage area
lockup.
that, yeah, we're.
Hold on, I didn't ask here, I asked Ty, the captain.
Like, probably in the safe lockup.
Okay. Same place that Ryota keeps all the other important objects and or treasure?
Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to know. Anyway, I'm sorry, Darren. You may continue.
He'll take his action to move all the way to there.
He's using his sudden rush ability.
Yeah.
Cool. So he just drops all fours, just. That's it for you. Dire Wolves.
Okay.
Are very blind right now.
They're gonna try and... This one's gonna try and, like, stumble down towards the stairs.
My assumption is because you can all see in the dark, you guys don't have any, like, lamps or torches or anything like that lit.
Yeah. Not to sell. We should get some lamps or something in the future.
Like, you have lamps. You just didn't
Don't use
light them because you guys are like, well, we all have dark vision. Like, let me put it this way. Your night crew never fucking lights them because they're all fucking drow, and you gave everyone dark vision, so nobody was like, we should totally fucking light up a lamp. So.
Yep.
Because all of the deckhands are not... Most of the deckhands are below decks and either asleep or just not bothered in this fight. But anyway, you were moving your dire wolves to do some shit.
Yep. This one moves up to here, and probably, like, smells or hears a Sahagwin there.
I mean, they have keen smell. They can figure out where they are. They just have disadvantage on their attack rolls.
Yep. But I have an ally right next to it, so it's complete straight roll. No!
Yeah, no. That's a negative. It's a negatory, my friend. Is that it for your wolves?
Yep, that's it for the wolves.
Captain Targ.
Alright.
Most of your combatants are gone. You're still in a frenzy now.
Remember, I'm still insane.
You want to find something. You want to kill something.
I'm still insane, so pop to a new rage and attempt to break out.
You're such a... Yeah. Give me that roll. Nope. Oh,
Wait. I still have a couple of attacks.
I know. You still have your retainers.
Alright. 60 attack. On the old one.
Okay.
Ooh.
Nice. That is a natural 20. So she just did 9 damage.
Her sister's gonna try to follow up.
But I hope she does.
And not enough.
No, not enough.
And I don't think this poison spray is gonna go through what you call to get to him.
Way to know. Go ahead and roll your thing while I get up his con save. Fortunately, he got a 19 on his saving throw. So he is not affected by poison this time. Is that it for you, my friend?
Yeah, that's it for me.
Cool. This Sahagin right here will cast invisibility. Whoop. I would like Mockingbird, Ryota, and the Wolf to roll attack rolls with disadvantage for op attacks as the Sahagin tries to run away.
21.
14.
Fuck. Disadvantages? This is some bullshit.
13.
Okay, that one's a miss. Fuck you! But it doesn't matter because Mockingbird, being almost like a practiced dancer, knows the movements that he could possibly take and slices him as the wolf fucking bites him on the leg and kills him. He didn't have enough fucking hit points to survive. Damn it. Ah! Ah!
Oh, they tried.
Ah!
He gave it the old college effort.
The old college try.
one moment. Volo notices some something near her right here. As she's standing there, because he didn't roll fucking higher than her passive perception, she spots the form of a Sahagin that is transparent as water is slogging off of it as it comes up onto the deck. So she spots something right here. Which, if he had rolled literally anything higher than an 8, she would not have noticed. Her passive is only at 13. That being said, but yeah, essentially it invisibly climbed up onto the deck and she spotted it because it was still like covered in water and shit.
And I imagine Volda would point that out.
I mean, obviously. But she's the only one that really saw it, so she's really the only one that can act upon that information. Everybody else is like, see what? You know? But she can inform you guys that at least one invisible Sahagin climbed up onto this deck. She doesn't know if there's any others up on this deck. She knows at least one of them is. As for the old ones, first I need everyone that is within 5 feet of this old one to make me saving throws, like last time. Wisdom saves. He doesn't have any more spells. No, wait. Yes, he does. No. No, he doesn't. The other one has one more spell. Oh. Maybe. No, I think they both used 3 spells.
She's very good at her wisdom saves.
Apparently. Let's see.
Unlike her sister, who's probably going to be knocked out no matter what.
Let's see. Let me go ahead and roll his Whispering Aura damage. What did Mockingbird get?
7.
7? She falls unconscious as she takes 3d6 of damage. Hummingbird got a nat 20, so she's fine. Stone got a 7. He takes 3 health levels worth of damage. I will remind Jimpan he does have a reaction that might save his life right there.
Use it.
Stone's
turn.
Use his reaction to reduce damage by 1 health level. Okay, never mind. He's taking 3. He only had 2 hit points, right? Or 2 health levels, I mean. Never mind that.
Yeah, 2.
So reducing it from 3 to 2 would do nothing for him. So never mind. And Ezeal, what did Ezeal get?
14.
14. That does not beat it either. Ezeal will also take 3 health levels worth of damage. Unless, of course, he uses his reaction to use his invulnerable to take no damage. So, like, you know, this, like, fucking Whispering Aura goes off, and everyone within 5 feet of this creature, because I haven't described it, I probably should, starts hearing this, like, constant cacophony of, like, horrid eldritch whispers. And several of your people start going, like, blood starts leaking out of their nose, and they, as both Mockingbird and Stone drop to the thing, she has 0 points, not 1, start dropping to the deck. Ezeal just goes, because there's nothing there for the whispers to bother. He's just like, I'm already crazy. As it starts giving this hyena cackle. In the meantime, the warlock that you are facing, Daniel, will dive into the water. Sploosh. And disappear from your sight. Dr. Ice! Still just hanging out on that mast, huh?
Kinda. So, what I'm going to do, though, is this. Out of how many people are damaged, how many are badly injured, it's just those two. What is Hummingbird at, as far as health goes?
Should be at 5.
Full health.
You can click on them and you can see what their numbers are.
Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3 that are injured. At the same time, I don't want to blow that.
Ryota is injured with like 1 point of damage. Everybody else is perfectly fine, except for the 2 that are currently unconscious.
Okay.
Or rather, Ryota is missing 1 health level, I should say, not 1 point.
Yeah. So, bonus action, Bomb of the Winter Court. Stone will get 2 health points back.
Okay. He gains 2 health levels.
Yep. I will cast again, produce flame against the that pain in the ass sorcerer.
You mean the warlock?
Yeah.
I mean, unless you're shooting at Sario, because she's a pain in the ass sorcerer.
Nope. The
no, sorry, she's a wizard. Creed is the pain in the ass sorcerer you guys have. Or as well as maybe, I don't know, Arcanus. Would you consider yourself a pain in the ass?
Sometimes.
Oh boy.
I love that response. Sometimes.
Okay, so
anyway, you're rolling that attack, my good friend.
Yep, against the Sahagwood.
Yep. You need an attack roll. There it is. 9 is not enough, I'm afraid.
Okay. Dr.
Roll just a little bit better.
Dr. Leibowitz will move to here and do a minor heal on Mockingbird.
Giving her 1 health. Boop.
Krieve is going to...
I imagine like Leibowitz like loads up a fucking dart in his crossbow and he like gets her right in the ass. Just pop!
Yep.
And she's just like, ow! Fuck you!
Why am I picturing the Miz crossbow from TF2?
I mean, that's how I've always pictured it.
Exactly.
Meanwhile, several of the wounds covering Stone ice over with little bits of ice chunks over top of them as Dr. Ice calls upon the Gloaming Court. Fun fact, I actually found out we were actually slightly misunderstood that the Winter Court is not called the Winter Court, it's called the Gloaming Court.
Gloaming Court?
Yes, I found that out like the other week. I was like, oh, I always thought it was the Winter Court because it was the Summer Court and then the Winter Court, but apparently the Winter Court is called the Gloaming Court. I don't know.
Oh well.
I think it's kind of weird, but that's just me. I mean, their fucking Queen Maeve is also known as the Queen of Air and Darkness. Why Air and Darkness? Who the fuck knows?
Okay, and Krieve does a firebolt against the Sahagwood.
Okay.
For 14 points of damage. And...
so, let's see if he hits. Okay, I know.
23.
So he did as fuck. He's a fish fry now. Huzzah.
Something tells me that Azil is like thinking, fish sticks, yes!
I mean,
I'm
if
pretty sure that's
else, and he orders, he's gonna eat that guy.
Okay, and Vola. Like you said, it was like roughly like here-ish.
Yeah, that's about right.
She's gonna try
it's
to
adjacent to her, I should say.
Yep. She's gonna attempt to attack it. Hopefully, make it bleed a little.
Roll an attack with disadvantage.
Does the 17 hit?
17 does hit, surprisingly. But I should ask, which specific square are you aiming at? Because you need a specific square.
This one?
Then that would be a miss. There's no one standing there.
Oh, come on.
I'm just fucking with you. Because I did fucking specifically tell you it was this square.
Yeah.
So
Should be attacking that
She
spot.
feels something solid when she strikes at that spot. And she does some damage to it.
Mm-hmm.
And some
great.
Hagen blood splatters across the deck as it leaves the person that is invisible. The 11, however, does not hit.
Well, you know, we're gonna then do commanding strike to tell Nezor.
She's already used her action.
Yeah, never mind.
You gotta declare that before you start rolling.
Yeah. Oh, then they move. They attack.
You guys have
they attack.
used these guys long enough. You know how their abilities work. So I'm not gonna let you
Sneak one by the DM.
Once the dice hit the table, I'm not gonna let you guys reverse your plans.
But none are hitting my table.
I'm gonna take away an inspiration for that smart. I'm just kidding. Smart ass over here.
Acted, healed, attacked. Yep, that's
That's
everything.
all for you, my friend. Argonist, 'tis your turn. As I fix my chair real quick.
Okay. It's hit. Move here.
Okay.
I make a reaction if I see an enemy to cast a spell.
You can hold an action to make an attack or cast a spell or whatever with the trigger being when you see an enemy. But what specific kind of spell and or action are you holding for this trigger?
Eldritch Blast.
So you want to cast Eldritch Blast at the first enemy that you spot when you see it.
Yeah.
Okay. So you start to cast it and you hold the spell and you start looking around. What would you like your retainers to do there?
I seem to go
I
up.
recommend having Stone at least stand up. Yes, there we go.
Here, dodge action.
Taking dodge action, right? And Ryota.
Dodge action.
Okay. And Drusilla.
Attack action or ready attack.
She's got her spear up and she's ready to throw it at an enemy when she sees one.
Yep.
Okie dokies. Master Creed! All your enemies fucked off. What would you like to do about it?
Let's see. I will fly another 30 feet in the air.
Okay.
I will then hold action to where if I see a Sahagin break the water surface, I will Eldritch Blast them.
Okie dokies. Anything you want your retainers to be doing?
For now, the dodge actions.
Okie dokies. Dr. Ice! Your wolves.
Now this one is going to move That one is going to move there. Going further would have been going overboard. There. But this direwolf is going to try and attack this square because he smells
something. The Volo swipe that?
17. Nope. Oh, wait, 7. No.
I say 7 is a miss. Is that it for you, my friend?
That'll be it for the wolves.
Captain Torg.
Let's try again.
They got you in there good. You ain't getting out of there very easily. Look at Stone Shape, am I right? It's 25.
Ironically, if it was in the beach, I would have broke out 5 times already.
You would long since gotten out of there if this was like sand, whether it was wet or not.
Alright. Honeybird will hold her fireball until any Sahuagin pigs out.
Oh, she does not have fireball.
Oh, she doesn't have it yet.
She doesn't get that to level 7.
My bad. So
you're level 5.
In that case...
No, wait. Actually, yeah, no, never mind. About to say. No, yeah, fireballs are her level 7 ability. She has Insult and Soothing Song at level 5.
Alright.
And Mockingbird has Bolstering Praise and Cheer. Distracting Taunt and Fireball they'd get at level 7.
Alright, so in this case...
I recommend reviewing what those abilities of all your retainers do whenever you guys get a chance.
Alright.
Perhaps in between turns.
In that case, she's going to go around here.
That being said...
and swipe by there.
Swiping at the air. Okay, what does she roll for an attack?
Oops, wrong.
Not enough.
My bad.
That's a Constitution, isn't it? 19 is enough for 5 slashing. She slices something that is still currently standing there because it hasn't had a chance to move yet. More Sahuagin blood splatters across the deck. I assume you like Mockingbird to stand up.
Sarah will hold an action until, obviously, something to target. Mockingbird will hold a dodge.
Sariel?
Yeah. And Mockingbird will hold a dodge action.
After standing up, I assume, since you still have her prone.
Huh?
She's still prone. You haven't had her stand up yet.
Oh. She stands up then. Sorry. She stands up then, I guess.
Are you aware of how to rotate a token there, Ty?
I forget.
When you click on the token, there those little dots those little square dots around the token where you can like resize it. There's one usually at the very top of the image that's slightly apart from it. That you click on it and you click and hold and you can like rotate it around. Okay. A little wheel. Jim Penn's apparently figured it out, but I wasn't aware if you had it. Anyway, the Sahuagins go. Let's see. Check some things. would have beaten everyone's passive perception except Dr. Ice. You see what looks like. You see what looks like a lot of movement in this general area. You think you see something, but you can't be 100% certain because even with your passive perception high enough to have spotted something, you can't pinpoint anything precise due to your current predicament, being on the other side of the mass while also hanging upside down and a decent distance away, and these creatures are invisible. But you think there's something in that general area. The rest of you don't see shit. Dr. Ice, 'tis your turn.
Okay. Now, he knows something's there, but isn't entirely sure.
He thinks he might have heard or seen some kind of weird displacement shimmer for half a second. But other than that, he can't be 100% certain exactly what it is that is there.
Okay.
He just knows that he saw something, and Vol's already indicated that there are Sahagin that are invisible on the map.
Okay, so I suspect that if I wanted to, I could do a range attack there, but not here. Correct?
Sorry. Point at those locations again.
Here, I think I can hit, but here I don't think I can hit. Correct?
I would say it would be very difficult to hit the one directly above the US.
Okay, so let's cast an Let's cast a small AOE. I'm going to cast Ice Knife onto this square here.
Okay.
So I'm going to need things to make dexterity saves if there's anything in that area within the 5 feet of that.
Let's see. Create a shard of ice and fling it at one creature within range. I noticed the whole description, not just part of it. Create a shard of ice, fling it at one creature within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. On a hit, the target takes 1d10 piercing damage. Hit or miss, the shard then explodes. The target, each creature within 5 feet of the point would ice explode. Succeed on a dexterity saving throw, it will take 2d6 cold damage. Alrighty. And you put it right here. Oops, sorry, I don't know where. You put it right here?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. You see the ice hit something and then explode, and then all the various shards, as they hit things, disappear because they are now technically a part of whatever creature is invisible that is there.
Guys, something behind you. On the stairs.
The rest of you hear Dr. Ice say, on the stairs. Guys, I make some deck stairs.
Yep.
What is your DC? 15?
15.
Nail. 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 Really? Okay. I like how you don't have the secondary damage typed out properly. It just says 5, doesn't say...
Yeah, it says 2d6, 2 and 3.
Yeah, you didn't list what damage type. It said cold damage.
Okay. Thought I had that down. No, I can fix that easily.
Yeah, I was just pointing it out to you. All right.
So all of them missed? Or...
I mean, it hit, and appearing dead as a fucking doornail, exactly where you threw it, Sahagin shows up, because he's no longer invisible when he dies. And you think there was a bunch of other things that you hit, because the shards also disappeared after striking something. Thus becoming part of the invisible form. Because that's how invisibility works.
Do I want to cast a breath weapon from Krieve? I want to risk setting the ship on fire.
You're not going to just burn the whole fucking ship down from a little fire, you realize.
Okay.
Made of like hard wood. It's wet most of the time.
Yep.
Contrary to what some people think, don't move them. One square down. As he tries to move in there, a creature is occupying that square. And he bumps into it. But what I was about to say is that what you actually end up setting on fire, what actually burns ships down, is not the wood that the ship is made out of. It's the tar that you put on rope and the oil you use to keep the sails from drying and cracking in the salt air all the time. Grease, all of the very flammable objects that are all over the ship. Gunpowder. Which I don't know if you guys have bought gunpowder, have you? Yes, you have. Obviously, you don't keep it on the deck, though. That'd be stupid.
Yeah, that would be really... You
guys keep it down in storage until you need it, and then it's brought up to the deck by powder monkeys. That's literally their fucking job, is to bring you the powder. And I don't mean like literal monkeys, I mean like dudes named powder monkeys.
I could probably summon monkeys to fill that role as well.
Krieve is firing off a 15-foot cone.
Yeah, originally he would have done it like down towards like this area here, but I suppose he can.
Show me where it goes. Where do you want it? Feel free to rotate it, of course.
Would it be here? Would be where the cone would go. 10, 15. That then covers those three.
Where do you want it?
Yeah. So it'd be going like this square and then these squares here. Good old flame breath.
Now, is he using fire breath, or is he using his draconic breath weapon? There is a slight difference between those two attacks.
I'm trying to. Okay, all within the cone. Let's take a DC for
And then there's fire breath, which is similar, but it technically does one does 2d8, one does 2d6, but apparently they're both doing the same damage this time.
Yep.
And one he can use once every 10 minutes, the other one he gets to use once per day. But anyway, the Draconic Breath weapon did 8 fire damage to creatures that may or may not be there. Let's see if they make their dex saves, if they're even there. Wow. One passed. The other two failed. One failed really badly.
How badly?
Very badly. He got a 1.
Ooh.
Yeah, that'll do it.
But the one that passed still takes half the damage. So Krieve just carpets that area with fire. Several ropes go up in flame. But otherwise, not too bad. Nothing a few mending cantrips couldn't fix. A little scorch on the wood. Is that your turn, Dr. Ice?
Let's see, that
you still have something
is...
with some retainers to do?
Yeah. Let's see, Vola, she's gonna again try and attack that area of invisible monster.
Doesn't hit.
What do I want to give the Orson to? Give the Orson to... You know what? Ezil.
Leela says, I believe in you, Ezil.
So you give a crazy person superpowers. That's nice. Then again, that's what he does to me when I'm sane. So.
Yep.
Argonauts on Thorns, is your turn.
Hold action, and if I see enemy, I to go Eldritch Blast.
Okay. What do you want your retainers to be doing?
Dodge action, and then prepare attack
One in the same
on
action.
enemy.
Master Cleaves, is your turn.
Maintaining where I am, kind of flying in a small circle, holding, waiting on anything to break the surface to Eldritch Blast it.
Okie dokies. Anything you want your retainers to be doing?
Nezor will move to there, and he will hold action to see if anything appears.
Okay.
And Ezil will move to here. No, he'll move up to here. And that will be, for now, the dodge action.
Okay. Dr. Ice, your wolves.
Okay. This wolf is going to... gonna move one. Let's do that. Shall move to here, following Ezil. And this one's gonna, again, try and bite the invisible thing. And miss.
Where is it biting? Which one is doing what now?
This wolf here is biting this into this square.
It misses.
Yeah, I figured a 9 probably wasn't going to do much.
Yeah, it usually doesn't. Captain Torg, it's your turn.
I try break out again?
I believe in you.
No.
There it is.
Oh, fuck.
Oh! He
Finally!
did it! He did it! Master Creed, you see your captain. He starts breaking out of the stone prison you guys have placed him in as he smashes out of the stone finally. With just. Captain Torg, you now have a movement and a bonus action if you'd like to continue.
Guess I'll move her down and attack the spectral tentacle, which is nothing. So, because that's the only enemy I can see.
I'm gonna say you, even in your berserkered fury, you know that thing's not something that can be attacked, because you've swiped at it once before. Even in your current state. Or let me put it this way: it doesn't smell like something you can kill and eat, because it has no smell. It's a ghost.
I guess.
But you do smell things in the water.
I'll dive into the water and try to kill. Pop to a race, dive into the water, and try to kill motherfuckers.
Okay, you're still currently raging. from where you just were, that was a 5-foot movement there. You have like what, 40 feet?
Yeah.
Show me where you go. 5, 15. Got, okay, there's winner. It's 20, you got 20 more movement. Five.
He's literally hunting down, trying to murder everything.
Cool. So, at this point, you're in the water. Do you dive down or do you stay on the surface?
I dive down.
Cool. How far would you like to dive?
Middle of the water.
Say again?
Like mid water. Not to the bottom, but in the middle.
Well, I mean, like, you had like fucking 15 feet left of movement, right?
Oh,
sorry.
I'll just stay in the surface. I'll just stay in the surface then.
No, like you had 15 feet. You can move 15 more feet, and you said you want to dive underwater. Do you go 5 feet down, 10 feet down, 15 feet down?
10 feet
I need a distance here.
Sorry, dude. 10 feet down.
Okay, then. I will mark that you are 10 feet down, and then you can move 5 more feet either down or vertically. Horizontally. Cool. So, Master Creed, you watch your captain explode out of the rock, run down the reef, dive into the water, and disappear from your sight. As he is now 10 feet below the water surface. I will not move him to the GM layer, but we all know he's 10 feet down, so you can't see him from the air.
As for the Starburst, as for my retainers, Mockingbird will still take the dodge action. Hummingbird will swipe at air again.
Where is she swiping?
At air again.
Like what square specifically? When you guys are attacking things invisible, you have to declare the specific square you're attacking.
This one.
Okay, cool. What's your attack roll?
20.
Cool. Doesn't hit anything.
Ah, damn it, they moved.
Wow, it's crazy!
And so we'll take a dodge action. Hummingbird went back up just a little to see if they could find anything. See if she could find anything. And I guess that's my turn.
I'm sorry, you said something about finding something?
No, she backed up to see if she could find something next turn. Because obviously she took her action, she can't do anything else.
Well, you could use her action to make a perception check to see if she could spot something. And in fact, who are we talking about? We're talking about Sariel?
No, Hummingbird was the one.
Or Hummingbird. Okay, Hummingbird already used her action. Mockingbird and Sariel still have actions.
Alright.
From what I understand.
Sariel to what is it again? Sorry.
Who is looking for something?
Sariel.
Sariel. She can use her action to make a perception check to try to determine where they are. She, due to certain factors that you are not aware of, rolls with advantage on this roll.
And she's blind as a bat, so Mockingbird was
charged. That was a 12, is what she got.
Oh.
Sariel got a 12 because she's getting advantage because she has certain abilities that I didn't put on her sheet because there's some things about her you guys don't know.
So
she starts looking around, and at almost the same time, Dr. Ice, as she starts to point, Ice, with your passive perception, because you have a fucking passive of 17, goddammit.
Yep.
You hear 2 thumps. Let me do it on the right spot. You hear 2 thumps of something coming up over the railing and going thump, thump, near the stairs. Sariel immediately just points and goes, 2 of them by the stairs! As if she knows their exact location, somehow.
1, 2, slash at the air.
.23 will hit.
And that's all my turns.
Alright, 1 second. I need to check something real fast. Look at some ability. All within 30 feet. Sariel says there's 2 by the stairs, which I just pinged a moment ago. Right here.
Yep.
She points. Another one by near Iziel, over here. One by Nezor, over here. And one I hadn't quite moved yet. And like as she's pointing, she goes, "Oh," and one right next to me. As she points here.
And I can't move.
But she points here, 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 and here. Which sucks for that last guy, because he's the only motherfucker who rolled higher than a 17 on his fucking stealth check to get past fucking bird ears over here. The only motherfucker who has such a high passive in this fucking group, because he's got a stupid high perception with his wisdom and nonsense. Everybody else has only got like 13 to 14, maybe as high as a 15 passive. He's over here with a 17. This is bullshit. Right? Yeah. Somehow Sariel seems to be able to know their exact locations. Speaking of things and knowing where they are, old boy, let's go. I don't think he has any spells. Actually, no, I haven't marked that he has 1 spell. Okay. Yeah, they would. Okay, cool. He does that. Yeah, that's what he's going to do with his action. Burning that spell slot. Dr. Ice.
Yes?
Your turn.
Okay. Going to drop a produce flame right in this square here.
This square right here? Or this square right here?
This square.
Okay, so this square.
Yes.
Alright. Roll your attack with disadvantage because you cannot see your target.
18.
God fucking damn it. I mean, congratulations, you hit. 12 damage, fuck me! Fucking a Sahagin corpse just appears on the stairs and like tumbles down the stairs a little.
Okay. Now, Sariel mentioned right next to her. I didn't recall a ping happening, but Wolf is going to move to here. By chance, was there anything like any warm bodies in this square here? Hello?
Sorry, what?
Alright, so Sariel mentioned that there was a Sahagin right next to her, so the wolf Oh, wait, why am I moving the wolf? Why am I doing that?
I don't know what you're doing with your fucking wolf, bro. It's
I mixed
not
up
the next turn.
I think I mixed up the retainer. Jesus.
Oh.
Alright. So, I'm gonna do a firebolt to this square for Kreef.
Okay. Roll his attack.
8.
It's nothing.
Now, they mentioned something next to Nezor, so Vola is going to move to here and attack this square right here, the one directly above Nezor.
Uh-huh.
22 and 18.
One directly above. Both of those hit, and another corpse appears. Because that guy had like 2 hit points left. And he did as fuck.
I assume the one that was being up earlier.
Yeah, that's the one that Daniel really fucked up before it decided to dive in the water.
Well, Dr. Leibowitz, what the hell? He'll cast another Orison on Iziel. So, you still got the D4.
And I'll be right back. A package just arrived.
Cool.
Okay.
Is it a naughty package? Arcanus, 'tis your turn.
And this boss right here.
Sorry, this square right here? Right next to the stone? Okay. You hit nothing.
Okay. He's going.
Anything else you'd like to do?
Here and I'm gonna take that.
Okay, roll your attack.
Double one.
He just starts swiping at the air. and Sorrow's next to him and is just like, no, no, more to your left, no, more to the right. She like starts rubbing her temples like As Stone just starts swiping blindly, and she goes, "No, not over, right there." Ugh! She like wants to like grab his head and go there. 13. 13 is not enough.
And
would you still like to take a crack at it and chuck a spear at it? Yeah.
15.
Hey, a 15. That one hits. 10 piercing. Fuck, 10 piercing. Fuck me. These poor guys. Almost like they never stood a chance.
Take it back.
Yep. I believe that's it for you, Arcanus Unforeign.
Yes.
Master Creed, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
Shifting to... Come on. Into here. Staying at my height. Waiting on something to pop out.
Okay.
Besides the captain.
Are you holding an action or just waiting?
Holding an action of Eldritch Blast.
Okay, cool. Alright. And your retainers, what would you like them to be doing?
It's he'll move up one and attack the one that was supposed to be near him, or attack the area.
Yeah, Sariel said, "Hey, there's one over there," and he goes, "Yeah." 10 is not enough to hit. He starts flailing wildly, and he goes, "Where is it? Where is it?"
And Nezor will fire one in that general facility for nothing.
Where Ezreal's fighting?
Yeah, over here.
Okay. Yeah, it doesn't hit. The direwolves know. Now go. Have the wolves done anything?
Wolves are kind of just gonna move forward.
Okay.
That's about it.
Okay, dokes. Has Ty returned?
Apparently not.
Not yet.
I'll take control of his stuff then. He's gonna dash over to here. I see. Through the water.
Just in time, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I just moved you in the direction of where you smell things to attack.
Alright.
I had you move and dash. You may take your retainers if you wish.
Alright, let me just put on my glasses so I can see my retainers.
Yeah, where are those fuckers?
Yeah, tomorrow I'm going to actually call an eye doctor so I can actually upgrade those glasses for the first time in 10 years. Anyway,
Would be something that is wise to do.
I assume the Hawk is still here. Hello?
Sorry, what?
I assume the Hawk is still here.
You can assume that if you wish. You have no way to know.
I'm Mockingbird lose what you call it to find out.
Mockingbird do what now?
Use perception.
Might I make a suggestion? Have Sariel use her action to know if it's still there? Because she will. Let me put it this way: Sariel has an ability that I'm not telling you the name of because it would make it too obvious. She can use her action to pinpoint its exact location, so long as it's within 30 feet of her.
Oh,
If she uses her action, she'll know whether it's there or not,
alright.
as well as all other creatures in 30 feet. So, Sariel, using that ability that I am being mysterious about, she knows there's a creature here. There's a creature here. A creature here. And she also goes, Captain, there's something below decks. Near Leota's room.
I think the captain is too insane to.
Sorry,
figure
did I
it
say
out.
captain? I meant quartermaster. Whoever the fuck is in charge here, technically I'd be the quartermaster. You know what I mean, though. I used the wrong title, but she would not, because she's smarter than that.
Oh boy. Poison spray directly in front of her.
She's gonna poison spray it. Well, actually, she already used her action to know it's there. So somebody else has to use an action to
So
attack it.
Mockingbird will just try slash at air again.
She's gonna slash at the one that she pointed at near her,
Yeah.
and let me guess, Hummingbird will go for the other one? That's
Yeah.
next to Sariel. They have both of them roll attacks. Nope. She'll move here to attack that one, I assume. Or move there. That also works.
Oop, oop.
Oh,
Damn it.
she's
No,
not
damn
using-
it. No.
Oh, never mind. She is. A 15 will hit for 9 slashing.
Wait, 15 a hit by 20 won't?
It's with disadvantage.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
She got a 10.
Yeah.
This one got a 15.
Good point.
Just because you know they're there doesn't mean you can still see them.
I always wanted Humber to take them and toss them up down the steps to hurt the other one, but no, but that's too much. Oh.
But yeah, Hummingbird gets the one next to Sariel. Mockingbird is still trying to slice at these stairs, not knowing where the fuck it is.
And I guess that's my go.
Okie dokies. You hear the sound of something going as something runs down the stairs. And they're not going to really bother being stealthy. You just can't see them. You hear something else running in that direction, jump, and you hear something go next to the stairs and also go down the stairs. So two creatures of some kind just zip down the stairs. It doesn't. And as Sariel said, there is something also downstairs. And give me 1 moment. This is my turn. I'm on a different map, the one that shows the multiple levels of your ship, and I'm making some slight adjustments for you guys. Because I'm pretty sure you guys are going to want to go down to the lower deck, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Figured.
Yep.
Obviously, next time, Lockbear Hunt will go down to the lower decks.
That's good to know, because that is what I'm attempting to get set up for you, gentlemen. But because technically your Stormbreaker map is technically a slightly different size than the one I use for combat more often than not. This technically uses a 2-mast, and this is a 3-mast. It requires me to do some slight adjustments on the other map while I get you guys in the proper locations that you should be in terms of relativeness. But I think I got everybody in their positions that they should be in. And there we go. Cool. Anyway, that was the Sahagin doing their thing. Ooh. Presuming that you guys keep that room locked, If not, I will say Ryota.
Yeah. I imagine.
Yeah, you guys have the thing in. Let me check something. I don't even know how difficult it is for him to break this fucking door down because he teleported into it, but he can't just fucking zap out because somebody burnt his spell slots. Because he's a dweeb. He didn't think this far ahead. But he's also Sahagin. They're not the most tactical, intelligent people. Let's see. Medium size, so it has. Dwarf's almost safe, isn't it? So 18 hit points. Made of wood, 15 armor class. Cool. He's going to attempt to break the door down. Wow. Everyone who has a passive perception higher than a fucking 10, which is all of you, you hear the sound of something getting blasted against the door. You hear. Dr. Ice, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm going to order the wolves to try and go down there going into the ship and towards the door, towards the sound. Oh, wait, that'd be on their turn.
I'm going to say that the below decks is too small for your wolves. Like, your ship isn't a massive ship. I don't think they can. I don't think there's a lot of room for dire wolves. These things are fucking huge.
Okay, then.
Or large, I should say.
Ice would probably have known that and would not have made that suggestion then. I'm going to actually try and undo...
Guys, like, even if we do the squeezing rules, your wolves are less effective than literally anybody else on the ship.
Well,
they want to have someone who can actually, one, not have to squeeze down there, because squeezing causes penalties for any creature that's still squeezing, and you would have to probably squeeze the whole way down there, and while down there.
Well, they could act as a door block.
It's not just width, it's also height. It's definitely going to be below where they're standing.
Yeah, they could act as a door block then. Keep everything still.
What are you going to do instead?
I'm going to try then
also, it's not even your fucking wolf's turn anyway. I said Dr. Ice, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm going to try and get myself out of this mess that I'm
If you need your action to untangle yourself, then you do so with no problem. You are no longer entangled. It may take your movement to drop down to the ground and not be up in the rigging anymore.
And I will do that.
Fantastic. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
If I can just get that little knob. There we go. Thank you.
I got it. You're right there now.
Okay. Now, Dr. Ice, he'll just shillelagh this square down here. Because
he's already used an action.
Oh, right, never mind, that's it. He can't do anything else. My god.
He has a bonus action.
Bonus action. And that.
And some movement if you'd like to continue moving somewhere.
Ice will move to here.
Okay.
And what bonus actions can I do?
I don't know.
Do healing word. I can restore more health. I think we're good as far as health goes. That'll be it for Ice. Dr. Leibowitz, another Orson on Izio.
Okay.
Crave will start going down into the ship.
Okay.
And Volash will move to here. After doing the Orson, Leibowitz will also go down into the ship as well.
Okay, cool. I'm going to do something I don't normally do. I'm going to pull Kiri onto this map. I said Kiri onto this map. There we go. go ahead and have your 2 retainers move in the way you just described. Now that you're on the proper map for your people.
Okay.
Start with Creve and then your doctor.
Okay, let's see. So then,
In case you're wondering, this square counts as 5 feet, and so does this one. So to go from here to here will be 10 feet. So it'd be like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 down the stairs, like that.
okay, that's honestly that's how he was probably going to move.
I know. I figured that. I was just showing you that. Make sure you count both of the squares as he actually moves from one part of the ship to the next part of the ship, down to the lower deck.
Yeah. Then he will move there. I love how it's so upside down.
On the side of the map. Okay, cool. Is that it for you, Dr. Ice?
That will be it.
Okay, sir.
Oh, Vola would probably be around here then.
You gotta have her come down the stairs and whatnot.
Yeah, so I think she would be about here.
Let's
Reference.
She was technically standing right here. We're assuming that's part of the upper deck, so
And she was like right at the stairs.
you would want her like right there.
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. Next would be Argus and Foreign. Argus and Foreign, are you intending to have anybody going down to the lower levels?
Oh, yes.
Alright. There we go, Jim Pan. I think I moved his view as he was moving his token on the other map because I just saw one bird just go, what?
Oh.
So, where would you like to actually move now that you're on the map that
Go down
you are?
here.
So you're right there, so 5, 10,
It's a dashing down.
30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. If you go full 60, you can get right there. You can pass just past Leibowitz with Creve right in front of you. Because Creve's over here. I didn't do that. I just realized that when I removed you from this other thing, it removed you from the initiative tracker.
Yeah.
Oops. Argonus, you wouldn't by chance remember what your initiative number was?
4.14.
It was 14?
4.14.
Wait, are you sure it was 14?
Or
4.13.
Oh, sorry. I kept hearing 14. Right.
so
That part. Yeah. I get it now. Cool. Would you like to move any of your other people?
Lucilla and Ryotto will follow me down.
Okay. You can go ahead and have them move as you see fit. Keep in mind, you cannot have people occupy the same square, so at some point it's going to get real tight in these staircases really quick.
Or Ryotto will follow down and the other will stand.
Okay. Cool. So Ryota's coming with you. You're leaving Stone and Drusilla on the deck.
Yeah.
guy down there. These two are still here.
The dodge action.
Dodge actions? Cool.
Yeah.
Is that all for you, my friend?
Yes.
Cool. Master Creed, what would you like to be doing?
Move to there.
Uh-huh.
Still waiting with the Eldritch Blast for something to appear.
Okay.
He still believes something's there, so he's going to swing away at it again.
Ooh, Ezeal?
Yes.
Okay. Well, hold on. Ezeal's not an idiot. He would have heard the thing move away from him, so he actually knows it's not. There is nothing.
Oh.
Sorry.
In that case, he'd go downstairs.
Okay. Cool.
And he'd use his full 60 to get down there.
If you want, he can use his action to sudden rush all the way down there.
Yeah, that's 90. He can use his 90 feet to get all the way down there.
Okay, cool. Let's see. Ezeal's right here for you, my friend. Now that I've moved you to the other map. You can come down the stairs, so 5 to be right there, and I'll let you move them the rest of the way as you see fit.
And 15, which would now move him down to the lower deck.
5, 10. Well, he can't move through this. He's got to come down and around it. But you know, never mind. It's Ezeal. He fucking leaps over the fucking railing because he's a crazy man. So 5, 10, 15.
Moving him down to the lower
35,
deck.
30, 35, 40, 45, 50. 60 gets him right there.
And
That's 30
we still
more feet
got,
if he wanted to move somewhere.
yes. I'm trying to see where remember where the lower deck is even further.
Right here. This is the
No,
second
I know
deck.
where that lower deck. But I think, isn't there a deck lower?
Yeah, why do you need to go to the hold?
Ezeal don't know where they are in there.
He heard it right there.
Okay.
I said he heard it the deck below, not all the way down in the hole.
Well, he will
That's where the
begin.
blast came from.
He will begin sniffing around, looking for it because he knows they're invisible.
Cool. Which he can do on his next turn because he's already used his action to go.
He will run. He will continue to move 5, and just kind of run around the table, seeing if he runs into anything.
He hits something right there as he's running around, right there. He bumps into something right here. So for the rest of you, from your perspective, you see Ezeal like leap over the railing, land on all fours, and just he like climbed. He doesn't so much as dodge around people as he like leaps up onto like walls and like wall runs around you guys, like up and around the walls, along the ceiling, down and around. Like, you guys are watching like, what the fuck? As this hyena man just, and then you hear him running around in a circle, and then you hear him go, "I found something!"
And Nezor will take Overwatch on the stairs to the lower decks.
Okie your wolves, what would you like them to be doing right now?
My wolves, I'm basically going to have them stand like right in front of the door and just do what they can to block it. so that if anyone's in there, they can't easily get out.
Okay, keep in mind, I had them sitting here because they were on the stairs. Technically, they would be like right there. And there are people standing in front of that door.
Right. Wrong level. There. This one's going to move to here. This one is going to move to here. And that'll be the wolf's turn.
Alright. Captain Torg. You know there's something on that ship that you can eat.
As Jaws moves closer, punching fish along the way to keep up his rage.
You like swim past the fish and you start zapping them.
Pretty much.
The little fish is like, eee! I believe with your movement, let me check here.
Yep.
Are you right? That was like what, 20 feet that you just moved?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can easily climb up on there. Let me zip you over to the other map. Now, everybody should be on this map now. Group. You are... Once you climb up, you are essentially right here. You guys see Captain Torg as he just climbs up the side of your ship, and now he's on the deck.
I guess I have to punch the wolf.
You still have an action if you'd like to do it.
Punch the wolf first. This is the first thing in front of me.
Yeah, it is the very first thing you see is that fucking dire wolf as you come up over the side of the rail. Again, rip it to shreds with your tusk.
I don't think a 13 hits.
Unfortunately, a 13 misses.
It misses.
What a shocker. You have 2 unarmed strikes if you'd like to punch it, too. Since you don't have your fucking weapon. You disarmed yourself.
Alright, I'm just going to use my long sword to see if I hit, and then if it hits, I'll just use a 20 to see what damage I do.
Both hit.
Let's see.
Hello?
Hello?
Very well. Are you guys waiting for me for something? Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Let's see. A 14 and a 20. Sorry, a 22 and a 27 will hit that wolf, I believe. As for damage, you do 1 plus your strength modifier, so both of those attacks do 5 damage. Because you very strong boy. So, Kira, your fucking wolf just ate 10 damage.
Not as bad as it could have been.
As for my retainers, I guess what you call is going to go downstairs to and use what's it called, perception, to find out exactly where
sound came from.
Yeah, so Saria, perception.
Oh, sorry, I was going downstairs?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know if she has enough movement to get down there. Hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. If she moves 30 feet in that straight direction, she'll end up in the same space as Leibowitz, so she'd have to use her dash to go further.
And that means she can't use perception anymore.
Which means she can't use her action, yeah. But you can get her down there if you really want her to.
I'll go just before Leibowitz, and then next turn she goes down there completely.
So you want her to, like... What, like move here?
Yeah.
Okay.
And the Swordburst.
She can still use her action to detect where they are. And I will have her voice relatively where they are. She will use her action and she'll take a moment to go. One is in the storage room next to Ryoto's room. One is next to Izil, and one is within 10 feet of Kriv. Towards the fore of the ship. 10 feet to the fore of the ship relative to Kriv's position. You got it. Whoever just pinged, you got it.
Alright.
And that's what she's shouting out to you guys, because she can sense where they are with her unique ability that you're not aware of.
And the Stormburst sisters will stand by just in case someone else comes by. Plus, obviously, they can't go down there if all the crowding down there.
Yeah. Going from one deck to the other deck level is very difficult when everyone is trying to do it all at the same time.
Yeah.
Normally it's our problem, but normally you're also not in the middle of a fight that requires this. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Cool. The Sahagin Warlocks can go. You hear some movement, and suddenly this Sahagin Warlock suddenly appears as he uses his Sword of Fathoms to attack this door. Hey, that one hit. And using the sword, he just smashes into the door and breaks it down from its hinges. Because he rolled a fucking decently sized amount of damage. So this door is completely gone. Thus revealing what it reveals. Those of you who can see down there. And then he was, what, right here? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And he's going to jump on this table with his last 10 feet. Just blah! He's on your table. He is standing on your table that you eat from. Just dancing around. Like, motherfucker! Meanwhile, the other one, knowing the jig is up, attacks Ezio with his Sword of Fathoms. 18 to hit for 4 slashing damage against Ezio. So I need a damage save from him, but I also need a Constitution saving throw against the effect of his weapon. Damage save is good. Con save is also good. He will also try to bite it. Nah! That's not enough. So the Sahagin does is doing his frenzy fish thing that you've seen them do. Unfortunately, the frenzied ferocity of Ezil is far greater than the Sahagin, and the Sahagin was not ready to be fighting Knowles today. So there's a lot of snarling, hissing, biting, tearing. It's a whole fucking thing down there. Next, the Sahagin Warlock of the Old One. Let's go. He comes out to here. Goes to here. And he says something to Kriv that Kriv doesn't understand because he doesn't speak Sahagin. You hear Sariel behind Leibowitz, though, go, "Well, that's very rude of you to say that." Because she does know Sahagin.
That's Sahagin. Did I expect somebody to know Sahagin?
Yeah, the Sahagin takes us is kind of aback. As it's like, and she just goes back at you too. That's right, I know your stupid fish language. He's not saying anything important, don't worry about it. That's what she tells you. And what could he do right now? Oh, I know. He's shocking grass on Crudy.
I counterspell it.
Do you want to counterspell a cantrip?
No.
Okay. Shocking grass. He doesn't have any spell slots. He only has cantrips now. 18 to hit Creve for 6 lightning damage. Wow, that was really low. I need a dex save, or not dex save, sorry. A con save for Creve.
14. It's still doing it. Yeah, it's still doing the macro thing.
Really? Well, I know for a fact that I fucking fixed that one. That should have been fixed. Luckily, though, he has the same bonus as Bola, so it doesn't matter. Oh, I forgot this shit. God damn it. We're still fucked up. Oh, yeah, it was just you. God damn it, Creed. Ah! He's being insubordinate to me now! I am his creator! He disobeys me! Because I know I changed that on him! Fucker! Anyway, so he won't take any damage, but he loses his reaction this turn.
Okay.
Or this round, or whatever. Dr. Ice, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm going to... I see the captain there. So I'm going to move down this way. And come to my wolf. That's 15 feet. And I'm going to try and be a little stealthy and hide right here. Just a little stealthy, try to avoid the attention of the werebore.
I mean, you either have his attention or you don't have his attention.
Well, in that case, yeah. Yes, that'd be.
There's plenty of things on your deck that you can hide behind. Who will use your action?
Yeah.
You're a rogue! You're
16.
You are successfully hidden from Ty's sight because that beats his passive perception of 15.
Excellent.
Cool. What about your retainers? What are they doing?
Okay. Leibowitz going to cast Orson onto Creve. Creve is then going to attack the Hogwin.
With what?
With the Firebolt of 12, which
it will be with disadvantage because he's using range attack and melee.
So make that a 14 because he had the Orson on him.
Okay.
Does a 14 hit?
Does not hit.
Damn.
I'm a class of 15 for the old one warlock.
So close.
He has mage armor on.
In that case, what exactly?
She can cast that will.
What can I have? Vola. Vola is going to do what she can to try and... Oh, he's in a werebore, so her attacks really wouldn't do anything.
She has a magic weapon.
Oh, yeah, the weapon.
But she can also just grapple his ass.
Yeah, she's just going to attempt to grapple him. Try and keep him like...
Roll her an athletics check. Ty, roll your opposed athletics check with advantage because you're raging. 15 versus...
Oh, yeah.
Natural 20. Vola goes to try and tackle your captain, but despite how fairly athletic she is nothing compared to the unbridled rage and ferocity of a full werebore in the middle of a full moon, and is unable to get a hold on him as he easily just like she goes for like the torso tackle, and Kai, Captain Torg's hand just shoves her to the ground off of him, just as he just shoves her away from him.
Okay, Lewitz, that's you, that's Bola, that's me, and then that will be my turn.
Cool. Agnes Lanfarin, what would you like to do?
Chromatic orb.
Cool.
On him.
I will say he will have. I'm going to say he has cover of some level. Half cover or 3/4. Yeah, I'm going to say 3/4. He has 3/4 cover because you're trying to shoot past Krieve in a very narrow hallway down the stairs.
Right.
I feel like cover is not. What's the word I'm looking for?
It's a given.
Or, well, I was going to use something else, but we'll use the opposite. Yes, that cover is assumed. It would not be unreasonable. There we go. Not unreasonable that he would have cover.
Okay.
This is my mind. That being said, when you roll a natural fucking 20, cover don't mean shit.
The 4 spell.
You're doing what now?
What's a 4? Or is dead, maybe.
Sorry, what are you saying?
High level spell.
Oh, you cast it at a higher level? Okay, yeah, I see. Cool. What damage shot would you like to throw at him?
Lightning.
Lightning? Cool. Would you also like to use that Storm Heart ability?
Yes.
Because I believe he's within 10 feet of you. I believe it's
Yes.
within 10 feet. So, you summon this small ball of lightning. You kind of like grab Krieve's shoulder for a minute and shove him against the wall as you fling it, and then little sparks of lightning come off your hand with it and strike into him. As Krieve kind of like gets his shoulder pressed up against the wall, as he goes, "What the?" As it zips past his head into it. And you just did. Oh my fucking god. Alright, let me do some math here. You know what? I'm just going to subtract one at
I
a time.
think his imping is not dead.
Good fucking god. The crit damage, you got 2 8s and a 6. That's how you got a 22. That's phenomenal. Because you can actually mouse over the numbers, it will actually tell you the exact specific values you rolled. In fact. So when you guys look at your damage, you can actually mouse over it and get the exact numbers. And then your Stormheart ability it's equal to your sorcerer level, right? So he'll eat another 9 lightning, right? From your Stormheart. That one I don't have a macro for. I have to look through the actual sheet. Make sure. Storm, not Storm Guide. Heart of the Storm.
Heart of Storm.
10 feet, lightning or thunder. You have half your level. Okay, never mind. So I'll give him 5 more. But even with that extra 5 that he didn't lose, he's hurting a lot. You strike into him, and he is scorched and burnt and blackened. He's almost as black as Ty. That's how black he is after that immense amount of lightning damage. Because he had like 70-something odd hit points. He has like 19 now. Because you just did a ridiculous amount of damage. And as he slams up against the wall of the ship, you notice he's holding the idol in his arms. The idol that you guys took, he's actually holding it. Apparently that's what they came for. Because they were very keen to get down here and get it.
So it's one action.
Do what?
There's one action.
Yeah, that was one action, yeah. You saying something about your bonus action?
Eldritch Blast.
No, Eldritch Blast is not a bonus action.
Okay. I think it's that's it for me. My retainers.
You have another ability that lets you move 10 feet before and or after you cast a spell, first level or higher, as a bonus action. You can just fly 10 feet. So if you wanted to clear the stairs for somebody else to get down in there, you could. You can fly 10 feet back. Because you guys can travel through each other's squares, you just can't travel through enemy squares. Up to you.
Okay.
Cool. What about the rest of your retainers? What would you like them to be doing?
I will attack Captain.
So it just throws her spear at Captain? Fortunately, that's not going to hit.
Back. Large action.
Okay. Master Creed.
He will fly another 30 feet closer to the ship.
Alright, I'll move him on the other map.
And he's keeping an eye out for any Sahagins that may appear up there. Nezor is staying up top, overwatching the stairs, making sure nothing comes up that he can see or down, because no one else is up there.
Is he watching the stairs, or are you watching around the ship?
Well, as he sees Creed coming up, he's watching the stairs.
Okay. So Nezor's right here, and he's looking over here. Towards the door that leads into where the stairs are.
Yes.
Okay. Ice, what are you going to have your wolves do?
And Ezeel will attack.
Oh, sorry, I forgot about Ezeel.
He's attacking the one south of him.
Of course. Let's see, 18 will hit for 4 slashing. 4, that's unfortunate. Alright. All of rage and fury.
Now the wolves can go.
Cool. What do you gotta have the wolves do? Ice. Gary.
The wolves. The wolf up top is going to try and pin the captain, so it's going to be an attack. But it doesn't hit, so no.
Yeah, no, that's not going to be a hit. Speaking of the captain, I forgot to put his extra point of armor class he has, because when he's in his wereborn form, he has 16, not 15. Is that it for you?
That'll be it for the wolves.
Cool. Captain Torg, you're in a very target-rich environment. What would you like to murder first?
Let's let the random number generator find out.
Okay.
All right. Odds roll up, evens the wolf.
All right.
And it's evens, so the wolf.
Cool.
All right.
Murder it.
All right. 1.
Is the loneliest number that you ever know. I need a dex save for the wolf, by the way.
Dex save from the wolf.
And a 24 to hit the wolf. It will take 17 slashing damage. My assumption is all of your attacks are reckless right now.
Yeah, of course.
Why would you not?
Like if I'm insane, I assume everything's reckless.
Yes. And 24 and a 25. Sorry, 26. I have to mentally subtract your attack by 1 because you wouldn't be getting that +1 from your magical sword with that macro.
It's still 10 damage guaranteed. So.
Oh, definitely. Someone's getting fucked.
Oh, very much.
So after the tusk, the lightning, and Wait, I haven't seen a dex save for the lightning.
Dex save for the lightning is...
Because if he passes, he won't take that 1 lightning point. But if he fails, he'll take 1 lightning damage. Because it'd be half. You can't take half of a fucking point of damage. So I would it would be rounded down to 0. But from the tusk and the 2 unarmed strikes, you took at least 15 damage. Sorry. Yeah. You took 27 damage out of it. And then with that failure, that would be an additional 1 lightning damage for a total of 28 points of damage. That wolf just took 20. That wolf just fucking tanked 28 points of fucking damage.
Thank God for Bolo. It wasn't an even number, an odd number.
Bolo would probably be dead right now after all those attacks. Like, she's a badass, but the captain is. When it comes to a full-bore, drag-out, knuckle, close-quarter fight, your captain is unparalleled on this ship.
Alright.
I don't think anyone, even your characters, can match Captain Torg in a close-quarter, drag-out, knuckle fight.
The Starburst sisters are not stupid and going to run a little dex to help with the Sahagins, as well as...
Okay, well, here's the problem.
With
this Warlock is standing at the bottom of the stairs. Unless you guys can find a way past him, no one goes downstairs.
Ah, crap.
Because he's blocking the stairs with his body, currently.
Alright, so the Starburst sisters are going to take a dodge at him. Saria... Have use poison spray.
She would have to move closer. She'd have to move essentially right there to reach him.
Oh. There you go then.
Okay.
Poison spray on the old one.
He got a 10.
Ooh, 21 then.
She reaches her hand just past Kriv, and a spray of poison hits it, and he goes... And you hear Sariel say something in a language that you guys do not understand, because she's, again, speaks Sahagin at him as it falls and dies from the poison, because it had 19 hit points left. If you'd like, she may continue the rest of the way down the stairs. She only moved 10 feet.
Sure, why not?
Alright. 10, 20, 25... 30 will put her right there.
And because...
As she, brushes past Kriv, she goes, "Excuse me, sir. Ladies first."
And because the Sahagin is dead, that means the Starburst sisters could run downstairs instead.
Yes, they can.
Which you're going to use feline action to do just that.
You mean feline agility?
Yeah, sorry.
Which doubles their movement speed for this turn. So they can move at 60 feet with one move. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45... Yep, she can easily get right there within 60 feet and still have an action. That's what she needs. Would you like them to attack that said Sahagin?
Of course.
Okay then. Roll that attack roll, please. 3 damage.
And she's out of range. And Mockbird's out of range, so yeah.
Yep. Obviously not standing next to the damn thing that she has 1 health level.
For obvious reasons.
Speaking of which, Sahagins go. There is nothing they can do to accomplish the goal that they want. They will go down swinging. Sword of Fathoms attack on Ezio. Yeah, 13, not enough. Fuck. Light attack. Yeah, 14, not enough. The other one, Sword of Fathoms and bite. Oh hey, the Sword of Fathoms hit. That one hit. With a 22 to hit, I need a con save from Ezio, and I need one for the bite attack as well, because that one also hit on a 19. Cool, he passed both of them. And he doesn't seem to be too bothered. Like, he's getting wounded, but not enough to matter. He's just like, yeah. Ezio is living his best life right now, in the middle of a fight. All the warlocks of the old ones are gone. Dr. Ice, it's your turn.
Okay. Going to move.
Soon enough, the warlock problem, the Sahagin problem, will no longer be a problem, but you have other problems to worry about now.
Yeah, kinda do. So, if I move there, I'll get hit with the lightning. If I move there and then do that, I then get hit with an op. Unless I can do a disengage. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. Ice is going to move to here, then to here, but specifically when he's in the square right next to it. Well, he's going to.
He's moving, but I don't see him moving. Okay, there it is.
Yeah, he's going to use like the disengage action, so to not provoke an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Alright. Alright, now, Krieve is going to move to... Yeah.
You should have cast Blight at your captain. That totally would have worked.
That'd be terrible. I'd kill him!
Yeah, and he'll kill you.
Actually, that was a terrible...
That guy, you never have hold person prepared.
Why did I move here?
Or actually, yeah, no, never mind. You do have hold person. I was about to say, you have it? Yeah, you do.
So no, I was here, so... Okay, I'll move to here.
Uh-huh.
And then I'm going to Firebolt on the Sahagin on the table.
You're not going to, like, move slightly more into the room to clear the stairs?
Good point. So, I shall move...
You can firebolt from there and then keep moving if you want.
Yeah, he's going to Firebolt from there, then move down to here, thus freeing up the stairs.
5, 10, that's 15 feet. He can move 15 more. Up to you. Don't feel like I'm telling you to do it.
There we go.
Okay. And Vola, what would you like her to be doing?
Vola, she will again try to grapple the captain.
Cool. Ty, athletics check. Vola, athletics check. Ty, yours is with advantage, because you're still raging. That's a 15. A little bit better than last time, but still not better than that 20. Vola tries to go try and get another hold on him, and the captain doesn't pay attention to her as he's turning towards the wolf. She kind of gets like, she's like holding on to him, and as he turns, she goes Wah! Into the stairs, and now she's on the other side of him, holding him, but not seeming to be noticeable. As she gets flung over the railing into the stairs from him moving while she's trying to grab him. Because I feel that not 20's got it. Something's got to happen.
Yep, and Dr. Leibowitz, he will... $10, 15, 25 to here. Orson Ezio.
Ezio gets more encouragement. He was like, "Righto, good boy. Fight it some more. Good dog." Ezio doesn't seem to immediately acknowledge, other than with more cackling, hyena cackling. Those are very heavily based off of the spotted laughing hyenas of cranes, in fact. As you can tell from their typical spotted fur and their constant cackling that they do. Is that it for you, my friend?
That'll be it.
Excellent. Arcus are falling! 'Tis the altar!
Okay. Yeah. 15, 20.
20, okay. 10 more feet of
Eldritch
movement.
Blast!
Eldritch Blast!
Eldritch Blast!
The 15 hits, but that natural 1 does not. However, it is enough to kill it because you did 10 points of damage. And it died because it only had 6 hit points left.
I look at the statue. Is it open or is it in the bag?
No, it's definitely not in a bag. Unlike you fuckers, he doesn't fear picking it up with his bare hands. So he just picked it up out of the bag and he goes, I have it. And he was like holding it like in the crook of his arm while trying to fight his way out.
Okay.
Next time he'll remember, hey, keep 2 spell slots so you can dimension door in and then dimension door out. Ha! Ha! Sahagins have learned. They're learning slowly. Yeah, would you like to pick it up?
No.
I can actually see that smile on your face.
Yeah, did he have the bag on him?
You did what now?
Did he have the bag on him or no?
No, he left the bag in the room.
Okay.
Nah, he don't give a fuck about your stupid bag. He don't need it. He wanted the idol of his masters, the old one.
Yeah.
The old one. Is that it for you, Jimpan?
Yeah, moved here.
Cool. Master Creed.
My retainers.
Sorry, not Master Creed. Jimpan's retainers.
Nu should I try to take again.
So, a 23 will hit. Probably take 8 piercing damage, reduced to 4. Because her weapon is magical, it does hurt you, but you're still raging, so you still take half. Because it is a piercing weapon. It does piercing damage. Meanwhile, what would you like the rest of your retainers to be doing?
Sure, the heck.
Just as a reminder, Ryota does not have Magical Fist. He cannot harm the captain.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
He can attempt to grapple, as well as soak and stone.
Yeah. Grapple.
Cool. First, let's have Ryota roll an athletics check. I roll an opposed athletics check with advantage, please. Hey, he finally didn't roll a nat 20, guys. Yes. He got a fucking 24. Your captain will not be held. Would you like Stone to give it a shot?
Yeah.
Ty, give me another athletics check against Stone this time. Hey, a 16, but beats that 14.
God damn!
So both Ryota and Stone try to grab onto the captain, but they just can't get a good hold on him because he will not be held. He is the beast, and he will not be stopped. Now it is your turn, Master Creed.
Master Creed and Nezzo will stay at the top of the boat, keeping an eye out. One on the doorway and one
Is
in the
Creed
water.
going to be moving closer to the ship, though?
Yes,
How much?
30.
Okay.
And he's still got that Eldritch Blast waiting on something to pop out of the water.
Cool. You are, in theory, yeah, you're about 15 feet from the edge of the ship while at your current altitude, just so you're aware.
Okay.
there's no really to put you on this particular map that would be feasible, but that is where you are on the actual map that actually has open water around you.
And my retainer misses.
Easy one.
He misses.
Yeah, he does. That's a shame. Yeah, these things have 14 armor class. Keely, what would you like the wolves to be doing?
One wolf will move to here, and the other wolf will attempt to once again knock the captain down.
Okay.
Nope.
That's a natural 20, actually, so yes. It does.
Oh, yes.
Remember,
I'm being pincered.
All attacks against him have advantage.
Yes.
That being said, of course, he doesn't take any damage.
I need a strength check, though.
No, it's a strength saving throw. Ty, roll me a strength saving throw with advantage, please. Beat a 13. Yeah, that's a 23. Sort of fathoms and bite attack against our... Wait, I just skipped Ty's turn. My apologies. We'll save those rolls for a minute. Ty, what would you like to do on your turn?
Alright.
Who would you like to murder? I should say.
D4, C, what's the target? Vola, Stone, Ryota, and the wolf in order. So
Yeah,
D4...
1, 2, 3, and 4. Alright.
The wolf again. You see
Interesting.
the roll.
It's like the dice just don't want you to murder your crew. Roll one attack at a time, because that wolf has 2 hit points. So start with whatever attack you feel would be the most appropriate. Yeah, I thought so too. 16 slashing kills that wolf.
Oh, wolf is dead.
Yep.
Guess
You have 2 more attacks. Where would you like to place them?
I guess Bolton will be the next, so...
Alright, I forgot about your bonus action too. Who's that directed at?
Ryota.
Alright, I need Ryota to make me a dexterity saving throw, please. Wow, that's pretty impressive.
And 2 attacks. So 18 and 22.
18 and 22. Cool. I need him to make 2 damage saves against DC 5.
16. 4.
He will take 1 health level of damage as he just gets cold clocked across the face by your captain. As your captain is just boom, 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 boom. Ryota is looking a little punch drunk. It doesn't look like he is well built for taking a lot of hits to the face.
Alright. Heisenberg will curve around here and attack this asshole.
Not the asshole.
Yes, the fishback.
Wow. Come on, guys. Seriously, kill this fucking thing. It has like 5 hit points.
Yes.
Get it.
Well, technically I did hit an enemy, so it should.
Oh, yeah, that's right. So never mind. So, well, it still has 1 hit point.
Let's see if it passes his DC.
Yeah, I just rolled it. He fails. Finally, he's dead. Thank God. It's dead.
Thank God.
Brings us to the end of your turn, I believe, Captain Korg.
Yep.
Unless you want Mockingbird to do something. She hasn't done anything yet.
Stand by dodge action. Even though I don't know what she's gonna dodge right now down here.
Dario, while down here, does make a comment on, like, it goes up. In case any of you are concerned, the captain is up on the deck murdering people. Thought you should know. She doesn't seem overly bothered by it. She's just informing.
She's going to slowly creep back up the steps. Even though she has no... Yeah, boy. Anyway, that's the end of her turn.
Okie dokies. Dr. Ice, it's your turn.
Okay. 5, 10, 15.
Might I recommend a moonbeam?
What?
Might I recommend a moonbeam? You know, that spell is usually designed for shape changers. Which is what Chai is.
Yes, good idea. You know what? I'm opening the door. Moonbeam. Boom.
I mean, the door. Oh, right. I forgot. The door has actually been open this whole time. The door hasn't been closed at all.
And it's labeled right on tie.
It's 10-foot cylinder.
Yep, that's what I'm
5-foot cylinder, I mean. Is it 5 foot or 10 foot?
Let's see.
5 foot.
It is 5 foot.
Yeah. Meh. Nope, that was the wrong one. Yeah. Somebody else already beat me to it. Cool. Ty, con save for his damage. As I go and fix my ambience that is now playing the wrong stuff.
I think I failed it.
Yeah, because you have disadvantage on this roll. So 8 is definitely a fail. Kira, go ahead and... Oh, you already got your damage?
Yeah.
D10. Ty, you take 8 radiant damage. This is not half, because you are not resistant to this. A shapechanger makes this saving throw with disadvantage. If it fails, it also instantly reverts to its original form and can assume a different form until it leaves the spell's light. Each of your turns, after you cast the spell, Oh!
So I'm back to normal, but I'm still insane.
Well, you're still Moon Madness, but you're not in your hybrid form anymore. As the Moonbeam suppresses your shape changer effect. That also means everybody can punch him with non-magical weapons, because I've ruled that unless he's in his werewolf hybrid form or animal form, he doesn't... Look! Pay that cow! But Ty and I discussed that he doesn't get his immunities unless he's in his transformed state. So while he's in humanoid state, you can beat the shit out of him. He's still resistant to all physical damage. He's just not as immune to it as he was a minute ago. Dr. Ice, that was your character's turn. What would you like the rest of your people to be doing?
Let's see. Dr. Leibowitz going to grab the bag that was dropped by the old one source.
He didn't drop a bag, guys, for the 700th time. He did not take a bag.
He grabbed
the idol itself.
Yep. So,
I swear to God, I have to repeat that one more time. Pay attention, people.
So, you're to
Yeah.
I can't speak suddenly.
Yeah.
What is what?
So what about a bag?
He's going
Shut up, Daniel. You're not helping.
Ship supplies storage. Okay. Dr. Leibowitz is
I
going
didn't know I was supposed to be helping.
into here to try and grab maybe like an empty burlap sack.
Yeah, have him roll a investigation check to find something. This will be his action, by the way.
A Investigation. No.
He doesn't find it. He's too flustered. Anything else there, my friend?
Creve is just going to look at
Well, hold on. Creve can't stand there. That's a mast. Right here is one of your masts. He cannot stand in that space. So you have to pick a different square for him to move to if you want him to move somewhere.
He'll move here and examine the idol without touching it. So he'll just...
Yeah, he looks around the corner and he goes, the hell is that thing? Why did it fucking want that?
Yep.
I actually said probably more like a Dragonborn, but I don't feel like doing the voice right this second. Is that it for you, Dr. Ice?
Yep.
Nothing for Vola?
Vola, she will... I guess she's pissed. She'll probably just try to tackle the captain.
At this point, I will point out Vola has tried that 3 times and it has not worked each time.
Yeah.
At this point, I'm going to overrule that and say Vola would be doing something different.
You know, he just hurt me with long lethal damage, right?
Yep. He can't just non-lethally bash his fucking face in.
Yeah, that's what she's going to do. Non-lethally bash your head in.
Cool. 20 and 25 both hit. Ty take 17 reduced to 8 and 12 reduced to 6 damage. As she starts pommel striking you in the face. With her, fun fact, magical weapon. Argonus Lanfarin. What would you like to do?
I want to... Oh, here, try to find a bag.
Sorry. You want to do what?
Find a bag.
Okay, you may use your action to roll an investigation check to see if you can find a bag.
Investigation. 20.
Investigation, I said investigation. They're right next to each other.
She scares the back into a pier.
She like walks in and goes, "Get out of here!" The bag just flops out of a sack. Or a sack comes out of a fucking crate or something.
Mine is...
You rolled a 16. What is 16 plus your investigation bonus?
Mine is plus 2.
So you would have gotten an 18. You find a bag.
Yeah.
Ha-ha! A bag has been found.
I'm over here.
Cool. Anything for your retainers to be doing?
Punch.
Punch. Would you like to have Stone use... Nope, never mind. Stunning follow-up is a reaction, isn't it? As a reaction, yep. To taking damage from an adjacent creature. Okay. Just had to make sure. Because I was going to say, stunning him would be great, but then I remembered that was a reaction ability.
Punch. For attack.
Let's see, a 19 hits and a natural 20 hits. So, Ty, take 10 bludgeoning damage from Stone, reduced to 5. And take another 14, reduced to 7 by Ryota. As they are beginning to punch the absolute shit out of you.
Spear.
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 Spear. She also has some other options that she could use in these conditions, such as her low blow, flash powder. She could also just start throwing spells at him. Nope, that last one wasn't the spell. The last one was a trait of hers.
Oh, check the back. That's...
But let's see, she got a 22 for 9 piercing damage. Okay. Ty, take another 9 piercing damage, reduced to 4. As Drusilla chucks a fucking spear at you.
Take it back.
And then bonus action teleports it back. I'm assuming you're done.
Yes.
Cool. Master Creed.
He's gonna park himself in the crow's nest and keep an eye out for stuff in the water with Nezor.
Okay.
In
At this point, I will actually bring you over on this map. Now in Crow's Nest. So you're right.
and we will get up to here for now.
You don't want him to sudden rush his ass all the way up there?
Next turn, he's
You can do
gonna
that like every turn if you want him to. Do what?
he's gonna wait one turn and then he's going to throw himself onto the captain because he's right behind Vola now. Vola's on the steps.
Vola's out on the deck. He's below deck. See, these stairs here lead to these stairs here. Not the one she's standing on. Because, see, there's a wall right here. She's on the stairs that would go up to the aft deck where the helm is. The stairs Ezeal is on would go up into this room here. So he's nowhere near Vola, actually. And apparently Ezeal disappeared. Where'd he go? Oh, there it is.
There it is. Need to get him over here. I'm trying to move
so
him.
You did use the sudden rush to get him up there. So, like, he was like, what, standing right there? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25...
And he'll run all the way around.
35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 60. Oh, yeah. Ezeal comes screaming around the corner. Probably wouldn't stand in that moonbeam. That'd be foolish for him. And he, like, sees the captain in his, like, fury and whatnot. Unfortunately for Ezeal, he doesn't get to say what I was going to have him say when he saw the captain in his lycanthrope form, because he doesn't see him in his lycanthrope form. He just sees the captain underneath some ray beams, and he's just like... Nah, he's not coherent enough to ask why we attacked the captain. He just knows he's not allowed to attack the captain because everyone told him he's not allowed to. So he just runs up and seems very confused. We got wolves. You'd like the wolves to be doing something? Actually, no. Wolves are actually sorry. No, wolves are gone because your concentration changed.
Yeah.
So, Captain Torg, 'tis your turn.
Alright.
Lots of things for you to murder. What would you like to kill?
Alright. Let the dice the gods of destiny find out. Four, so he's just going to enjoy the crew the hard way.
So who's he attacking?
Ezeal.
Cool. Stone and Vola pop attacks as the captain moves away from you.
Oh boy.
Kai, take 11 damage reduced to 5, and another 11 reduced to 5. So, total of 10 damage. You should be at 9 hit points now.
Alright.
Also, Dr. Ice, in case you're wondering, now he would actually be taking that moonbeam damage because he takes that at the start of his turn when he starts his turn in it, not when you summoned it. That's why I haven't had him take any more damage right now, because technically we had him take that damage early.
Yep.
So I take more damage or no?
No. Technically you take the damage at the start of your turn. We had you do it when it was first cast. So actually Ezeal would have seen you as a werebore before the moonbeam took full effect on this turn. And Ezeal actually seems awestruck by your werebore ferocity.
Before I begin to attack him.
Just before you get blasted by a moonbeam and you run up and punch him.
So that's gonna be fucked up. One.
Yeah, he's like... He seems happier than you've ever seen him ever.
And 2 punches.
Wow. I need I need a dex save and 2 damage saves for Ezeal.
3 damage saves now.
No, he doesn't. He only rolls 2 damage saves. He'll lose 1 health level from the lightning. As he failed the dex save. The Constitution 1923, so he won't take any damage from the punches, but he'll take the damage from the lightning. But Ezeal just takes it. He's like totally cool with it because and his expression doesn't change as he's getting punched and lightning bolted. He's just like, "Love blesses me this day." That's what he says. He seems to be overly joyful about having a captain having a lycanthrope as a captain.
Alright, Sarah can't use her special ability because poison is not non-lethal, so...
Yeah, I would have a hard time accepting that. However, she does have other things she can throw. She has 2 spells. You used the Hypnotic Pattern earlier, but she still has the slow spell. If she can get into a position to cast it, that is.
Don't think so. Bullet's in the way.
Again, Bola is outside. She's not on the stairs, guys.
Oh, okay.
She's on these stairs. These stairs. See? The ones that go to the aft deck is the ones Bola is standing on.
Alright, so...
The stairs from the lower deck go to here.
Alright,
Bola is not in the way. She's not even inside the cabin. She's outside.
And lose slow.
Now, the people who are in the way is a stupid bird, a Goliath, and a human ninja. Let me see here. She was right. Okay, hold on. What's her speed? Where was she standing originally? She was right here, right?
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can see the captain from here.
Alright. Slow spell.
Now, let's see. You alter time around up to 6 creatures of your choice in a 40-foot cube. You can definitely catch almost everybody on the deck in a 40-foot cube, but you get to pick up to 6 creatures of your choice, which means you can not pick anyone other than the captain, if you so choose. The captain... Target will succeed on a wisdom saving. Wisdom, really? I thought it was Dex or something. I need Captain Tor to make a wisdom saving throw. Will be affected by this spell. For the duration. Fuck! One time you want to fail and you get a nat 20, the spell doesn't work. Because had it worked, you would have had a -2 penalty to your armor class and dexterity saving throws. You couldn't use reactions. On your turn, you'd only get either 1 action or 1 bonus action, not both. And regardless of your abilities or magic items, you would only have been able to make 1 attack rather than having your extra attack. But unfortunately, you pass, so you don't get any of those effects. As she attempts to slow you.
And the Sombrous is going to stay below deck for now.
They're like, you know what? I think they got it upstairs. We're going to stay down here. I agree, sister. Let's not go upstairs. Because the captain's a scary motherfucker. And we'd rather not be in his line of sight.
Fair enough.
And I guess that's the turn.
Dr. Ice, it's your turn.
Okay. Okay, now. Exactly including from this. What do I need to do to make it to move that? On each turn, you can cast a spell use an action to move the beam. I will move the beam up to here. That would be my action.
You're gonna take it off of him?
I was going to have Vola attack.
Okay. I was just asking, like you were moving it off of him so Vola could move closer.
Yes.
Okay.
Then Vola moves forward. Smack, smack. No.
Natural 1 and sorry.
21.
Yeah, 21 hits.
But you rolled 2 fucking 1s on her other attack, so yeah. 7 piercing damage reduced to 3, Captain Torque. Anything else you'd like to be doing with the remainder of your turns?
20 feet. 25. 30. I don't have an angle. Him. And
yeah, that'd be a hard angle. You can only barely see the feet of Captain Torque's token.
And Dr. Leibowitz will move here. And that'd be it.
Okie dokies. Jimpan!
I will move here and try to bury the...
You would need to be in that square, and Monkeybird's currently in your way.
God, okay.
And Mockingbird sees you and she goes, "Oh, you need to be right here?
Yeah.
Do you need me? Do you need me to move?" And you guys spend that moment where you do the whole like, you know, you guys are facing her, and you try to step to the right, and at the same time she steps to the right, and you step back, forth, back, forth, back, forth, back, forth.
Yeah.
And that's what you guys spend your movement for doing.
Yeah.
Anything you'd like the rest of your retainers to be doing, Jimpan?
Yeah, move here.
And they just move down the line and continue punching. 23 and 24, that's another 8 damage each of them, reduced to 4 each, so a total of 8 damage. Ty, you are dropped to 0.
Knocked out.
Well,
assuming assuming nothing's non-lethal, that is.
Yes.
Yes.
One moment. You still have...
Oh, right, I can get back up.
Yeah,
and
that's what I was asking.
Relentless Endurance that you get for being a half orc and a lycanthrope. Would you like to use Relentless or Relentless Endurance? Both can be applied in this circumstance.
Relentless Endurance.
Cool. You go to 1 hit point. Drusilla could still do something.
Okay, over here.
Stab him.
What was low blow?
Low blow.
What was it?
Using her signature attack, Drusilla attacks a weak point on an enemy creature, causing it to fall prone. The target must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or suffer disadvantage on all attacks and makes it to the end of its next turn. So would you like to try and like fucking nail the captain in the nuts?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, so even if this attack does hit, he will not suffer the disadvantage, but he could still be knocked prone if you hit. You gotta hit. Now I need that attack roll from Drusilla.
25.
25 definitely hits. Ty, you would be dropped to 0 once again, but you can then use your other ability to be at 1 hit point, but you are now prone. Master Creed!
Let's start off with since I'm up on the deck and nothing's, but he's still going to watch out for things in the water.
Okay.
I know. So we'll know.
While he's not thinking though, I just realized something. Ty's not in the Moonbeam anymore. Oops. What did I just do?
Yeah, so that means now we're back to werewolf form.
Where the fuck's your token just now? Damn it. Oh, now it's suddenly back. Fuck. Damn it, it's fucking messing with me. Oh, I see what I might have done. Okay. For some reason, your animal form is all fucked up. I'll fix that in a moment. Well, it's right there, so why is it? Alright. Seems perfectly fine. Why is it not? Never mind. I'll worry about it later. You're not turning into your animal form right now, anyway. But that also means that you would not have been dropped the first time by Stone and Ryota because you would have been in your hybrid form at that time.
So that means I still have one more relentless.
You still have relentless, and you still have relentless endurance. You use relentless against Drusilla's attack. It would have dropped you because her weapon is magical. Now, anyway, as we were saying, you and Nezra were still doing your usual thing. Is there anything else you would have your people do, Daniel?
Yes. My final retainer, Zil.
He will not attack the captain.
Oh, I was going to go grappling.
He's not going to do that either. In fact, he's actually on his knees, like he's worshiping him for a moment. Because as far as he knows, the captain is a sign of Inagu that he should be on this ship. So he will not harm or impede a creature of Inagu in any way.
Oh, in that case, he'll back off.
Yeah. He goes, "It is a sign of Inagu's blessedness! You led me here so I may serve a creature of greater ferocity than even me!" Which is the reaction he would have given the moment you guys told him that you had a lycanthrope for a captain, but nobody ever fucking told him. So, like, Ezio is super down to be on your ship now. Like, at first he was kind of like, "No, I'll just hang out with these guys for now." And then he's like, "The captain's a werewolf? Score!" Ezio's like, "Best day ever!" This is Ezio's best day.
Yep.
That being said, Captain Torg, it is your turn, and you have your tusks back again. Who's ready to murder first?
Let's pick the murder target this time.
Yeah, we got Volo, Drusilla, Stone, and Ryota. Assuming we're counting in a counterclockwise fashion, that number 2 would be Drusilla.
Alright.
Which, you've got her once before and gave her lycanthropy once before. This is just not her time. She sees your tusk coming towards her and she just goes, "Ah, hell, not again." Fuck. Cool. I need Drusilla to roll a damage save, but I also need a con save.
Damage save.
She does not lose any health levels. I need that con save.
Con.
For his lycanthropy.
20.
Cool. So she does not contract lycanthropy a second time. She needs 2 more damage saves against him punching the shit out of her. Because, Tide beats on women.
Not really.
Sorry, Captain Tord beats on women.
Thank you.
But I mean, hey, she's been beating your ass this whole time too. Passes both of those, and then I need a dexterity save for his lightning.
Dex 14.
Cool. So she's pretty good. She's like dodging and shit. Like she gets hit in the jaw and she goes, ugh! She like turns away with it. She like the tusk come out and she goes, no. It slices her side. She goes, fuck! Damn it! Why? Why always me? She seems like really indignant. In fact, she actually switches to Drow. And Daniel, because your character has been doing languages, you know there's a lot of curse words that she's taught you. As she starts cursing at the captain in Drow. She's like, damn it, this is some bullshit! Why am I always the fucking one that gets attacked by this stupid tusks? Because of all the retainers, she's the first one that got hit by him, both last time and this time. Anyway, oh, sorry, your retainers could do something, I forgot. I'm gonna assume Mockingbird's going to stay down here, but get out of the Arcanist's way, correct,
Yeah,
Ty?
exactly.
Cool.
And I can't cast slow again, and obviously poison isn't non-lethal, so...
Well, actually, Sariel has one move that she could do, but it would catch multiple people, multiple allies. Would you like her to do it?
No.
It is a non-discriminatory, or sorry, it's a non-discriminatory attack. She would hit multiple people with it.
No, she'll back off. She'll back off.
I definitely will not tell you the name of that ability because it would make it super obvious what she actually is.
Like I said, no, she'll just back off for now and watch.
Probably wiser, anyway. She doesn't want to piss off her new crew.
And I guess that's her turn. That's my turn.
Cool. Say she takes a step back, so she's just not in the way. Sorry, I just accidentally skipped Dr. Ice. Dr. Ice, it's your turn.
Okay. Action. Moving the moonbeam to here.
Cool.
Movement. Stepping out to here. Vola. Smack, smack. 24 and 17.
Both hit. So he would drop to 0 hit points. Use his final relentless endurance he has. And she hit him again and dropped to 0 hit points. So Ty is now unconscious. Ezel seems confused. He goes, why would you harm the blessed of Inagu? Also, your captain.
We're still working.
Dr. Eyes, I would assume that you would drop your concentration on Moonbeam so it doesn't fry your captain while
Yes. Yes.
No.
Oh.
Now I'm gonna burn him.
This is for all the pain and work I gotta do later.
But your captain is... You've successfully subdued your captain, who is now unconscious.
Yep.
From beyond unconsciousness, or the ship to leave now.
Okay, so something went wrong with your luggage. Here. But yeah, you guys are now out of combat. I should stop our comments here.
Okay. I will move there and pick up the
Pick up the idol with the bag.
Yeah.
Cool. Give me a wisdom save, please. Yes, I know you're not touching it with your bare hands, but we only needed you to touch it with his bare hands last time. This time it's different.
Wisdom.
Yes, wisdom, please.
11.
Did I say wisdom? I meant intelligence save.
Oh.
Sorry, intelligence save. It would have been. We're using the bonus of your intelligence save plus the roll you rolled for your wisdom. That was an 11 plus 2, so that's a 13 total.
Yeah.
Cool. As you start to reach towards this idol, you become stunned, and you will take. How much would it be? Let's say this. You'll take 4 points of psychic damage as the idol essentially fucking does a second stun attack against you because it doesn't want you to touch it. Almost like there's something on the other side of this idol. Some vast intelligence that Creed made a connection with for a moment, and it drove him insane for a brief period of time.
I will look at it closely.
After enough time has passed, and I don't believe any Sahagin will come up, I will fly down.
Cool. Give me... not Daniel. Jimpan, give me... You said you were trying to examine it and trying to determine more about it? At this point, I would like you to make me that wisdom save now.
Wisdom.
As you are essentially trying to make some kind of connection.
15.
15, cool. What languages do you speak, by the way?
Let's see. Common, Elvish, Draconic, Goblin.
Cool. So, not deep speech. Got it. So, as you are examining this thing, you start to hear a voice in your mind, and suddenly you are bombarded with this vast, intelligent presence that is so vast that your brain can barely comprehend it. Roll me a D100. You rolled high enough to not get hit with long-term madness, but not high enough to not avoid short-term madness. 37. Okay. Cool. But you hear this voice start to speak to you in a language you don't immediately recognize. And as this voice is speaking to you, just the sheer mass of this entity that is communicating to you through this idol is too much for you to handle, and you are frightened and must flee from the source of your fear, which is the idol. Must use his or her action and movement each round to flee from the source of its fear. And this will last for 1d10 minutes. So for the next 7 minutes, you won't go anywhere near that fucking idol because you are terrified of it and the creature that it seems to be connected to. As you run into the kitchen. Ah!
All right, everybody, back from the idol. Back from it.
You're not near the idol, Daniel. You're up on the deck. This is down below decks. You are on the deck dealing with the captain and his stuff. Because you said you were going to fly down onto the deck. So yeah, you'd be right there. But everyone is, of course, is actually backing off away from the captain. Because he's unconscious. And they don't want to fucking deal with that shit anymore.
No, coming down, still taking charge.
Okay.
Vola, Dr. Ice, Dr. Leibowitz. Take him to the infirmary.
Dr. Leibowitz is not on deck.
and strap him down.
Hey.
Aye, shipmaster.
Everyone else, step back away from, or gonna go down even further.
So yeah, it's going to be Leibowitz, Dr. Ice, and Dr. Leibowitz, Dr. Ice, and Vola in here with the captain. Vola is not there to treat him. Vola is there to knock him the fuck back out if he should become conscious again. So she's like standing there with like a small hammer above his head. Every time he comes to, she goes, wham! He comes to again, wham! And that's her only job, is to keep him unconscious. At one point, Leibowitz goes, I have sedatives, and he tries to give him a sedative. It doesn't fucking work because she has to hit him with the hammer again. Because he's a fucking half-orc barbarian werebore. My belief is tranks don't work on you right now. You're immune to tranquilizers. So, we gotta use the forget-me stick.
Alright, everybody. Today I'm going to take 10 minutes. Or actually, yeah, just over 10 minutes. I'm going to stand near the loaf of bread, or the idol. Taking my wand. Yes, the green loaf of bread.
Yeah, you come down there, and the Songbird sisters, when you come down below deck, go, the quartermaster, the Arcanist attempted to pick it up with the bag, and she like stopped for a second, stared at it for a really long time, and then she ran into the kitchen. And she locked herself inside the kitchen.
Y'all two take care of her with Drusilla.
Okay. Drusilla goes, bitch, you better get out of my damn kitchen.
I'm going to take my wand out, and I'm going to start writing in the air as I ritual cast Unseen Servant to pick it up and help me carry it back to where it needs to be.
Cool. Give me an intelligence save. Oh, it's a 1? Cool. You start to cast the spell, and then something zaps you for 11 points of psychic damage and interrupts your spell. And then you feel that same presence that you once felt before reaching out towards you. Would you like to accept the toll of this psychic connection?
No.
Cool. Give me another wisdom save. As it doesn't care whether you will accept it or not. And roll good. Five. Cool. So it just shoves itself into your mind. But this time you are a little bit more prepared because you've suffered the madness effects of it this time. And it's not trying to cause you madness. You just hearing its voice. This time it's speaking. What languages do you speak?
Common, Infernal, and Primordial.
It's going to speak Primordial because Common is beneath it. In Primordial, it says, "You will return my idol to my cultists. And then you will submit to our rule." And that's what you hear inside your mind. Do you say anything? Do you do anything?
Everyone back away from it for now.
I mean, there's nobody immediately next to you. Everybody else is where they are.
Aye, Master Creed.
Actually, no. Sariel comes down. She actually will come down and go and stand next to you, and she says, "Oh, an idol of the old one. No, that's interesting. You don't see those very often.
Don't touch
it. Would you like me to take care of it?"
Do not touch it.
Oh, whatever it can do won't bother me. I assure you. And she just reaches up. She just reaches out and just picks it up like it's nothing. Would you like me to place it in a bag or in a lead-lined chest? I recommend a lead-lined chest. That way it can't Shut up! That's why it can't bother you. I said be quiet. No, I don't care if you're the old ones. No, yes, I do know what you are. All right, I'm ignoring you now.
Place it in there.
Do you have a lead-lined chest that we can place it in? Otherwise, it will keep trying to bother people. A sack won't.
Ryota.
Ryota comes down and he goes,
a chest. Metal. Well, yay big. To place this in.
Goes in there. I'm going to say there's a... You guys definitely have chests, obviously, but one lined with lead, I'm going to say 30% chance. Damn. You missed it by 9. I rolled a 39. I was hoping to roll a 30 or less. You do not have a chest made lined with lead. Sariel just goes,
Now place it in that room.
Well, of course, I am going to go place it in. I said be quiet, you. As she's turning towards the idol. She walks in that room. She looks for something. She finds a chest to put it in, and you guys have lead?
Yes, we have cannonballs.
Well, that's made of iron, technically. It's cast iron, not lead. But she does say, does anyone on your ship have the ability to smith or forge?
Technically, no.
Technically, yes. Drusilla is able to do that. She is proficient in smith's tools. In other words, if you guys had cannons, she would be the one that would fix them. Because she is, from her culture, a blacksmith. No, it's not on her sheet. I didn't list any of their tool proficiencies. They have the tool proficiencies based on the jobs you guys gave them. Just like how Ryota has woodworking tool proficiencies, and Nezor has proficiency in sailing ships. Vola has proficiency in smith tools. She goes, excellent. I would highly recommend you have your hobgoblin named Vola. Sorry, no, she wouldn't refer to her that way. She goes, I would highly recommend you have Vola craft you some lead sheeting to wrap this thing in along the edging of the chest. And she's putting it in there, and she's closing the chest. And then she looks around, she finds a big padlock, puts it on there, locks that, and she takes the key. She walks over to the side of the ship, and she just throws it into the ocean. It's like, you don't need that key. You don't want to open that chest at all. She just chucks the key off the ship into the water. There's absolutely no reason anyone should open that chest and deal with that thing at all.
Now, for disobeying orders and not listening, your rations are cut in half.
That's fine. I don't eat your food anyway.
And let's see, who would all want to do this?
Anything else?
Since she wants to be still insubordinate, Ryota Stone, lock her in that room. She will spend that time in there until the captain awakes.
Okay. She just stands there as you lock that room. Why you would lock her in that room, I'm not sure, but okay.
Well, it's that room.
That's not her room. That's the Songbird Sisters' room.
Wherever
she doesn't have a private room. All the rooms on this deck are of the junior officers. She actually bunks down in the hold with the rest of the deckhands because she's not a junior officer.
She's not bunking with me.
No, but we are going to lock her. Go away for now.
He goes, okay. I was just solving your problem for you, but whatever. You are the first mate. You may do as you please.
And obviously she's not going to be locked in my room with my weapons and stuff.
What's with the rooster over here, Kiri?
I'm still trying to figure that out.
That was her when she was saying, "Oh, this thing is not going to affect me at all." That was him going,
You're a little suspicious. Like, I don't think she's an elf.
Yep.
Kiri?
Yes?
I would like Dr. Ice to roll a nature check to see if he could figure out what her actual species may be. Because by now you definitely know she's not a goddamn elf.
Yeah,
she has a lot of things that elves don't do.
Yep. With +6, 17.
17. Well, her skin very obviously secretes some kind of has some kind of weird slimy secretions. She has telepathy, and apparently she was using some form of psionic-esque telepathy powers to pinpoint the exact positions of invisible creatures that she could not see. You definitely know she has a lot more capabilities than her illusionary magic that she does. And she doesn't seem to be bothered by a creature that attacks with the mind. What do you think it is?
I'm thinking we might have a hag.
That is a prediction. Oh, you also heard her say, "Oh, I don't eat your food."
Yep.
Because I assumed you guys didn't close the medical room door, so you hear all of this happening outside.
Yep.
But yeah, I'll let you stew on that for a little while. As she eventually gets confined to somewhere, wherever that may be.
Yep.
But unless there's anything else you guys are doing, the night eventually does pass while the captain is dealt with. Eziel will spend the whole night just sitting here like this. Just super excited that there's a lycanthrope as his captain. He's ecstatic. He's super happy. He's having a fucking great time.
Yep.
Nerixus, on his way down to the hold to go to sleep because he has to pass through the second level. You hear him make a comment. He goes, "Well, it makes sense it makes sense now why we did not leave immediately. It would have been much worse had he transformed while we were out to sea. It would have been nice to know if he is a lycanthrope ahead of time, but whatever. It's fine now. It's all been taken care of," as he eventually goes to bed. The Songbird sisters and Drusilla spend the next 7 minutes attempting to get into the kitchen and make Arcanus Lymphoran get out of the kitchen, who has barricaded the kitchen because she is so terrified of that idol she will not exit the kitchen. After 7 minutes, eventually you come to your senses and realize, why am I afraid of a weird idol thing?
Yep.
Eventually everyone finds where they want to be and goes and takes care of that and eventually goes to sleep. Except for, of course, the Drow deckhands that are on night shift, the Drusilla, and of course Master Creed, who does not sleep because he's a fucking weird insomniac like that. Is this what I want?
Ooh.
Yeah, never mind. Just use Oh, right. There would be seagulls at night. We'll use this one. I pulled up that one. I realized, nope, that's a daytime thing. There's seagulls in it. Seagulls are not around at night. They are day birds, not night birds. That would be weird. But anyway, Drusilla will remark to you, Master Creed, during the night, going, well, that was certainly exciting in the last couple of full moons we've had. Why do you suppose they want that idol thing so badly?
Well, it is their treasure, and when we visit the hags, we will find out more.
Fantastic. Carrie.
Yes?
Well, actually, no, we'll get to you in a moment. Oh, shit. That's right. Creed doesn't fucking sleep anymore, which means he can't have dreams anymore because he doesn't fucking sleep. I just realized, like, fuck. How would I do this now? Creed. Yeah, I guess I'll have to do it the more snail mail variation as soon as I find the damn creature. There it is. Near. Creed, do you hear something climbing up the side of your ship around like 1 in the morning? And you see this fucking thing climb up onto your ship. It's a creature that you guys would immediately recognize.
Okay. As what?
As a creature that serves your patron.
Okay.
Because as you go to start to attack, it just holds up a bottle with a message inside of it and just holds it out to you.
I will take it.
And as you take it, it just turns and leaves. Just dives into water. You pull it out. It has a seal on the scroll of a familiar symbol, the same one that's in your arm. Would you like a refresher on exactly what that looks like, Daniel?
Not right now.
Do you remember what it looks like?
Yes.
Okay.
Bit of like a squid kraken.
Yeah. Right here it is. Yeah. Nope, that didn't work. There it is. Yeah. That symbol that's on your arm is also on the thingy doodle. Yes, I'm aware I linked it into the group chat, but by now I'm pretty sure everybody on your crew has at least at some point seen that symbol on your arm. You guys have been with each other for a few years at least. Oh, I gotta clear the edition tracker here. Do you open the scroll and read it?
Yes.
Cool. It reads, It's time you finally were to be useful. It's time for you to finally start being useful. You will go to the city of Neverwinter and make contact with one of my agents there, where they will brief you upon a task that I have for you. I don't remember how he would write it, because him talking to you and him writing it would have been different slightly. It says, No, he wouldn't say that because he would assume that failure would mean your death. So he wouldn't say, don't fail me. I have to make up a bunch of new stuff that I didn't think I would have to make up because I thought this would be different. And it just has the symbol again as the signature.
Okay.
No, it also says you will each know each other by my mark.
All right.
He will find you, or you will find him. No, he would find you. He will know you by my mark, and he will find you upon your arrival. He will be expecting you. So, when essentially he's saying, go to Neverwinter, my agent is waiting for you, and he will find you when you arrive. Because your patron has some tasks that he requires you to do, and you're now strong enough for him to give a shit about it. Level 9.
He's not going to let you forget about it.
Do what?
He's not going to let you forget those.
Definitely not. Especially because you also owe him your life because he's the one that delivered that scroll. As well as all.
But we will make first stop is to the Saltwater Covenant to drop off the idol, and then straight over to Nether for a winter.
Cool. In the meantime, Kiri, during the night, upon the next morning, unless anything else happens during the night, the next morning, you feel something going on your beak. First thing in the morning. You feel like something on your face, and it's just tapping the shit out of your beak. Just.
I open my eyes and just try and, I open my eyes, see what exactly it is.
You see a small creature on your face.
Can I identify what kind of creature it is?
It is a fairy. Or more precisely, a pixie. No, not pixie. What are you again? Yeah, no, it would be a pixie. Yeah, it's a pixie. I was trying to remember, was it called a pixie or a sprite or a fairy? They're typically all fairies, but this one is a pixie. You would recognize it immediately. And that's who she is, right there. She's leaning, she's on top of your beak, and she leans around your beak just so you guys can make eye contact. She goes, well, hi there. Well, good morning, sleepyhead. It's time to get up. I bring you a message.
Okay. Good morning. What is the message?
First, proper introductions. I am Twilight Bell, messenger of the Gloaming Courts, and to the Queen of Air and Darkness, Queen Mabe, I bring you tidings from her.
I think so.
What?
Huh?
Okay, that was weird. I don't think Daniel was listening to us. I think he was talking to somebody else. But anyway, that's what she says. She is Twilight Bell, and that she is the messenger of the Unseelie Court. She is an Unseelie Fae and messenger of the Gloaming Court to her Queen of Queen of Air Darkness, Queen Mabe. I.e., you're fucking queen right now because you owe her so much shit that you might as well just fucking serve her at this point.
Yeah. At the rate we're going, that's probably going to be what happens.
Yes. She goes, I bring you a message.
Okay. What is the message, Miss Bell?
She goes, no. You clearly have not been educated well on court matters. You must identify yourself with all of your titles now. This is how it works.
All right.
And she's just buzzing in the air.
My name is Tuck, and I am the doctor of the storm. Wait.
The ship is named the Stormbreaker, you ninny. Are you fucking serious right now? You don't remember the name of your fucking ship?
I kept thinking Stonebreaker for some reason. I was thinking, that doesn't sound right.
Stormbreaker.
Yep. Alright, so he gives Yeah, it's like the name I gave, that was his actual Eric Cochran name. And
she takes her little, like, dress, her, like, navy blue dress that she wears, and she does a little curtsy, and she goes, well met to you. The message is, I am here to help guide you to a fake crossing in a grove near Luskin, where you are to take the box of the item that Queen Maeve desires to have. You are to take that box there. And I'm here to help guide you there.
A grove near Luskin.
Also, there's also some creatures that are a bit of a problem that have taken residence near that grove. Whilst you're on the way through, it would also be fantastic if you could deal with those.
Of course. Of course, Lady Bed.
Also, I am famished. Do you have something for me to eat? Now that is done.
Sure.
And she says that upon delivery of this box, she will mark one favor off of your list. But you still owe her another favor, as well as 14 more hours left of piloting your body.
Yep. Alright. So, I just do the quick use of the spell Good Berry to prepare some nice, wonderful berries, as well as like taking out my own.
She takes like this berry that's bigger than her. She's because it's bigger than her fucking body. Because like, pixies are like this fucking big. Just so you guys are aware, they are tiny.
Okay, a little smaller than I thought.
Yeah, no.
So then,
she is smaller than any creature you have come across on a normal basis. So yeah, she's barely a foot tall.
Okay. So with that, I'll like cut up the berries a little bit, mix in like with some of my own rations.
She's probably only 6 inches.
So trying to make like a nice little like
foot's a little too much. She's probably 6 inches or more. Say again.
Okay, so basically I'm taking out like also some of my own personal food, like my rations and a little bit of jerky.
Oh, she eats that good berry. She's done. Her stomach's like fucking that big, dude. That good berry is more than enough. Mm-hmm. She eats it and she's like, that was delicious. Thank you.
Of course.
So it looks like you guys had quite a wild night. I was watching. I was waiting to come and bother you first thing in the morning rather during the night.
Yes.
Why didn't you kill the pig man?
Oh, the pig man. He's still alive. He's the captain.
Yeah, but why didn't you kill him? Well, if you killed him, wouldn't you be the captain?
I don't know how to steer a ship.
Do you need to know how to steer a ship to be the captain? I thought the large hairy man is the one who piloted your ship. At least that's what I've been told.
Plus, there's still 2 ranks over him.
Well, now, technically, if the captain were to die, it would be...
She's a fairy. She's a chaotic creature. Like, she don't fucking give a shit about your fucking rank and file.
And if the next one
she was like, hey, if you kill everybody, then you become captain. Is that how it works?
I mean, technically true. Though it would require 2 specific people to go, then I become the captain. It'll actually probably be a lot more than that, but...
You should! You should do that. Kill them in their sleep. Wouldn't that be fun?
If I'm going to do that, I'd have to need some way of plausible deniability. Gotta make the mystery go fun.
You're no fun.
Oh, but who done it?
She like flies around, she just lands on your head, and she just hangs out there.
Oh, but have you never done a murder whodunit before?
No, I don't typically murder people. I let other people do that for me. It's fun that way.
Fair enough.
So we have a chaotic evil fairy. Got it.
No, just chaotic.
Mm-hmm.
Fae do not fall into the same categories of morality that mortals do. They are neither good nor evil, but they are very chaotic. So trying to classify her as evil or good is pointless because they don't even share the same concept of morality that you do. They don't believe in either evil or good. They are creatures of chaos.
They just are.
They are what they are.
Yep.
Now, she is an Unseelie Fae, not a Seelie Fae, so that does have certain connotations to her typical personality and behavior, but it's not something you need to worry about too much. Mouse. But anyway, you guys awaken the next morning with this brand new companion.
What the hell happened? Why am I on my ship? Why am I strapped down? Why does
you see Ball above you with a hammer? She starts to rear back with it, and Leroy goes, no!
What's there?
He's like, wait!
What's there?
I think he's good now.
What's there several lumps on my head?
She goes, apologies, Captain, but we had to keep you subdued, and tranquilizers were not working. And she takes the hammer and she puts it back down.
Okay.
I believe the first mate would like to discuss some matters with you as soon as you are capable and ready to do so. I believe there was a small matter of an insubordination during the night by one Serial.
The new girl. Alright, catch me up on what's going on while we meet up with the first mate.
The Sahagin attempted to... We were attacked by Sahagin, and they attempted to take the idol that we took from their lair. And whilst attempting to push it back where it was, it apparently was... My assumption is, I believe it is some form of communication device between the Sahagins and the creature that they worship. And apparently it did not want to be held anymore. Or it did not want us to hold it anymore. In an attempt to do so, it fought back. But Sariel apparently was not bothered by it. It was able to just pick it up and put it back in a box with no problems. But apparently Master Creed believed that she was being insubordinate for doing so, and therefore decided to lock her down in the hold somewhere. Until you awoken. That is the information that I have been given.
I assume I broke free during the whole chaos.
Yes. You broke out of the very well-designed prison that had been made for you, being buried up to the neck in malleable stone that then hardened. And Spencer is attempting to fucking have a conversation and hunt for something at the same time, and it's hard for him to split his focus that way. And yes, you attempted to escape.
Alright, let's find Alright, let's find out where Master Creed is so we could...
My assumption he is up on the aft castle with Drusilla as his usual perch.
And I go up to the aft castle, dust myself off, and tie a cloth around my head, and going up there.
There it is.
And as soon as Creed is back, I guess we had that conversation.
Oh, did Daniel run off and not come back yet?
Yeah, his mic is still muted.
Oh, okay. Well, it is 4:30, so this is probably a good time for us to call it anyway. So you guys can actually have that conversation first thing next session.
Yeah, because obviously this is a curious time limit.
Yeah.
So, did you guys have fun? Any questions, comments, concerns?
That I did.
And obviously, first thing is sail us the F out of here. We'll need to deal with any more Sahagins for a while.
I'll fucking use control winds to help give us a little bit more speed. For about an hour.
Well, like I said, all that can be taken care of next session. And I just saw Jim Pan flash out with a fucking knife. What the fuck? I just got a knife, guys. It's cool. randomly just has a knife at your fucking computer, like a normal person, totally normal, absolutely normal.
So now I have two people. Now I have two crew members who want to kill me.
And I need to fix your thing here.
With the knife.
Oh, Daniel, welcome back. We just ended the session. It's the next morning of the first day of Ellis. Your captain got a brief rundown of what happened, but he was directed to go talk to you to get more details about both what happened with the Sahagin as well as what happened with the case of insubordination, as you declared it. And yeah, and when we saw you were gone and that it was 4:30, we decided to end the session there, and you guys can have that conversation first thing next session.
Okay.
Yep. That's fun. Have a good night, everybody.
Everybody have a good time?
Yep.
Yep.
Was it your favorite session?
Actually, I think out of all of them, this has probably been the worst one for me.
Oh. Well, I can't make you make choices that don't involve circling the line in a circle for several minutes.
No, that wasn't it. I think, one, we've got too many retainers on the field to begin with.
That is true.
And I think that's slogging it down enough to where I'm like, it's not doing well.
Well, it would be more helpful if people would know what they were wanting to do when their turn came up.
That's true. I was slow because I was trying to figure out what's the newer train I was dealing with. Well, I'm used to a song burst to the point like, okay, this is going to be this person, this is going to be this person.
I was also referring to another player who spent several of his turns stopping and thinking and wondering and thinking and wondering instead of having an action ready to go. Kiri.
Yep.
You guys got to do better on that.
Yeah.
So I think, one, we have too many retainers in the fight.
Well, most of the time, retainers just do I run over and I hit things move anyway, so it's not really the retainers that are bogging it down as much as people deciding on what to have them do.
Well, there's too many retainers, which then causes you have to throw too many enemies in return to even compare, which causes it to slog down even further. So it's just it's just dragging to where it's like.
I was about to say, unless it's a ship fight, obviously not all our retainers are going to come with us, unless it's a ship fight.
Though this fight was on the ship, but your captain does raise the point, Ty raises that point of like every once in a while you will have all your retainers, but not every fight. In fact, this is one of the first fights in quite a while you actually had all your retainers in play.
Well, I will say that even when this fight was starting to engage, I was not engaged in it whatsoever.
Well, you also seem to be quite distracted with things happening outside the game.
It's just one of those where I was just never engaged in any way, shape, or form to where I thought of anything. It's like, oh, okay, my turn. Okay, no.
Well, maybe this is just a slow session for us. The next one's always going to be better, as we say.
For me, it was just a very poor session.
Yeah. Hopefully, the next upcoming sessions will be more interesting. I will do my best to keep you engaged. Best of my ability. And now, Ty's token should actually be correct. There we go. That's better.
Alright. I'm out.
Okie dokies, my friend. You have a good one.
All right, next week.
Does anyone else have any questions, comments, or concerns that I should be aware of?
Nothing I can think of.
Top of my head. So next week, Jinpan and Kiri get ready for a little bit of fight in the major city.
Okay.
Because obviously, the higher ups are not going to go down without a fight.
Yep. Have a good one.
Alright, let me kill the screen.
Bye, my friends.
Adios.